big
I gotta go.
Reagan was there.
Shout out to y'all. What's
Reagan
up?
was there. Nixon was there.
Oh, I forgot to clean my glasses.
There were
y'all.
people who, from the beginning
Come on
of
up
time,
in here,
have
y'all.
always
I know y'all ain't got
secreted
here yet,
themselves
but I'm
in private
playing
organization,
something. I wanna share.
secret organization.
Let's see here.
It's kind of who we are. We love symbology, semiotics, the church, the Vatican, purple robes, symbols, the way we greet each other, the shibboleth, handshaking, to be able, so I can identify who you are. It's who we are. It's this thing. We have our own, and you, oh my God, we learn everything from you. I don't want to get into the Masons, but you've heard people say this. So take all of these tendencies and go back to Hollywood. And who was Hollywood? These people became gods. God. Well, that's
Oh my
This
goodness,
is-
he's talking
this is
some
something
good
which
stuff.
people- So let's go back. You've got Charlie Chaplin.
Let's see here. Yeah.
And you've got these people who are really sick. Charlie Chaplin, he, by the way, he had about Arrested Development. I think is in this one. Three, anyway. So you take this, plus the protection, plus put it all together. Eyes Wide Shut, probably one of the best, the recent movies ever, which they say is
Plus this, put it
happened to
all together.
accompany the death
Eyes
of
Wide Shut is
Tyler.
probably one of the best recent
So, It's
stories
a
ever,
mess.
which they
And
say
the
is,
only way that it can be
interestingly enough,
destroyed is first of all
happened to accompany the death of
Yes.
Mr. Kubrick. However,
Okay.
so it's a mess, and the only way that it can be destroyed
Let's see.
is first of all by the financial set, because that's what motivates him. You've got to dry it, and you've got to kill the top.
Live, y'all. I
And one of the things is, the best thing is
I'm
going to
just
happen is,
sharing
number
this.
one,
I ran
we're going to
up on
lose the notion of
it,
the
but,
theater.
I got some more stuff.
We're going to lose the
out
idea
there.
of actors. We're not going to need actors.
Right,
AI is going to take care of
Let
this.
me share it out.
We don't have to go to theaters. We'll
I
see
have to
something.
jump.
And frankly, most people don't know what a star is. Sean, who's Cary Grant today? Who's Clark Gable? Who's John Wayne?
Who they
Who?
gonna if they gonna
George Clooney? Who?
anybody that I'm on with
Bing Crosby.
them. Let's see.
Bing Crosby. Let me tell you something. Bing Crosby, at his time, was probably pound for pound the most important thing. He not only was, he was a music superstar.
Let me share.
Radio, movies, along with Bob Hope, but sheet music.
Indeed.
He sold more sheet music. Bing Crosby was a monster. Nobody, forget the Beatles. Bing Crosby was incredible. So that's going away. Hollywood. Also the notion of, and this is the most important, it's not the Hollywood, but it's the star. We don't have stars because you know why? We have this. This is a great equalizer. You see, the internet is the genie's out of the bottle. Toothpaste is out of the tube. They can't get this back in. Now people are going to say Sean Atwood is famous. You're just as famous, if not more so. More people are watching maybe us now than watch most news shows.
Ask Lionel, how do we change the culture away from this spiral to the bottom?
One day about
by this. The first rule is we have to have an unfettered, unregulated, completely open-minded internet and streaming platform. If you want to have ratings, fine. If you want to have something that says, okay, kids over here, okay, fine. I don't care about that. But you cannot shut people down. And if you say something that is absolutely insane, let me decide it, let me vote on it by not watching you. It's a simple idea. And the people and the crazy people will kind of go away. Remember, you only take flack when you're over the target. And that's the first thing. There has to be a chance for us to kind of come back again. We've been crushed. Do you know that they say that Gen Zs, Gen X, Gen whatever, are wanting to go back to be kids again? They want to play and they want to climb trees and do kids stuff. They want to go back to that. There are people who want to enjoy morality plays and just remove the stricture. There is and I hate to use the word left, but there is this almost satanic, sadistic, depraved,
It is.
evil,
I see it too.
obstreperous kind of a virus. People who want to shock. I don't know if you had this in your country, but we had drag queens go to kids' little school, little library.
You know we
and
do.
Kids were who hadn't even. They're trying to figure out what mommy and daddy are, and this dystopian John Waters horror show shows up, and they love to shock, and to invade, and to destroy, and they love to. And these people, I never knew there were that many people out there, but they love to destroy order. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm one of the most open-minded people. I swear to you, what two people do doesn't bother me. But kids are a different story.
I ain't got no.
But there was a depravity. Do you know that when we had the Biden administration, I don't think he bought it for a moment, but we had weeks of every freak, every Fruit Loop, every demented people who wanted just to shock. People who truly, let me tell you something. You are going to see the trans community basically evaporate once the shock value is over.
Oh my!
Once the
focus is off of the land of the
once
living,
the preferential treatment. Watch how many trans folks decide to stay with the cause and stay with it. It's for self-acclaim. It's nonsense. It's bogus. It's insincere.
Live about Sunday off all
Lionel, what's your record of your prosecutions versus losses in your career? Love watching you.
Oh, there you go.
Prosecutors always have great records. Why? We pick our case. We pick the case we want. That's a winner. That's a winner. That's a winner.
It's good to see you.
The real great ones to ask defense lawyers. They don't pick them. Prosecutors get to decide what they want.
Did they alert you?
Ask somebody who's a neurosurgeon. How's your loss rate? Well,
you popped up time.
Real good ones get the real bad cases, and the real bad cases oftentimes result in, So it's a very interesting thing. Prosecutors are important. Most of them women, and they should. I would hate to think that people who are arrested and people who do bad things are somehow not caught, if you will.
Lionel, is there anything you'd like to say to conclusion to the viewers who've been with us for 2 hours watching this journey from Diddy to Elon Musk's robots?
Elon Musk, this is wonderful. I am proud to call you my new best friend. I enjoy this thoroughly. I cannot believe the number of people who, I shouldn't say that. The number is speaking, but
it did
your fame, the degree of profusion and extravasation that you enjoy around the world is without peer. And I thank you for that. And I also ask you, my friends, to please follow my dear wife, my everything, at Lynn's Warriors on YouTube. And Sean, I thank you, and I hope we get to do this again. And you have made my day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your eloquence as usual, and the range of knowledge you have. It's absolutely fascinating. The viewers have loved it, and all the links are in the description box. I've added Lynn's Warriors link to the description box as well.
Thank you.
So, and we're going to get Lynn on soon, hopefully.
We're going to
have a good night. Have a good night, everyone. Much love to you. Yes, take care.
Bye-bye.
Okay, cheers. Bye-bye. Thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Hello, sis.
What do you think about that, little Ziggy?
How you feeling?
What do you think about that? We are live.
Thank you so much. Look, it's 3 of them.
We're about to do the Diddy headlines.
One on the thing.
It's late, isn't it?
How they do it.
So we're going to have to put Ziggy to bed?
I'm finna run
We're going to
back.
put Ziggy to bed, aren't we, Mummy?
I'm finna run
Aren't we
this
hearing
back
the Diddy headlines? Want to say wave goodbye? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Right, Mummy? Oh, he's smiling. Look at him. Oh, he wanted to stay on camera, little Ziggy. Oh, God bless.
So he started. Wait a minute. Can y'all hear it? Let's see here. Present. Share. Share. Okay, let's see.
You name it, whatever questions you've got. We've got Lionel on for a solid 2 hours tonight. Just me and Lionel taking your questions. That's in just over 20 minutes.
Can y'all hear that?
So
Is that
I'm
loud
going to just
enough?
go over the latest
Then I'll play it.
Diddy headlines. We had a tremendous broadcast last night with Ronnie Bowe. Good grief. How moving was the testimony of Ronnie Bowe? In fact, put a 1 in the chat if you were moved last night by our live stream with Ronnie Bowe, because the emotion that guy shared when he was telling his story, it was something else. That we've not seen emotion like that on the channel for a while. The app looks like a lot of people saw it.
It's perfect.
Thank
Good.
you. And thank you,
Only
Shane, as
showing
well,
one
for
person.
staying on
And
keeping the
it's
show
good
rolling
show
till
in here.
the small hours.
They shut a band.
And thank you to Ron as well
I'm still keep going.
for being such a wonderful co-host and all of his
I'm gonna
contributions.
still be here as long as y'all come.
All right, so
I'll keep
the
going.
latest Diddy news is they have now
Make it
accused
big,
him
though.
of improperly influencing his case.
Y'all
Yeah.
see the name of it.
Allegedly, he has tried to reach out to prospective witnesses and influence public opinion in a bid to affect potential jurors for his upcoming trial. This is what the prosecutors alleged yesterday. We have to add that he's pleading not guilty to the charges and that he is maintaining his innocence. And he said that he's posturing that he's going to go to trial for and face up to these heinous charges. All right, so a bail hearing is scheduled for next week. But the allegations have come in that he's reaching out to prospective witnesses.
Exhale. We got you. Just blend, heat, bake, saute, or slice. Then boom, you got this. Get started today at dailyharvest.com.
Gotta have my drip.
This is gonna be hot. Yeah, this is about, this about. Take your time, make it rock, make it rock. That give me my jig, jig, drop. I need my drip, drip, drop. I need my drip, my drip,
3 rounds of contract.
I need my
Sauna,
drip,
plunge. Let's go.
I need my drip.
I think I'm gonna get out of that. I hope y'all can still hear me. I'm getting ready to stop sharing this because
And influencing public
there you
opinion.
go.
And this was a court filing urging the judge to reject his latest bail request. These accusations were made late yesterday, local time, in the Manhattan federal court filing, opposing his third and latest US $50 million bail proposal. $50 million, that's what, about 40 million British pounds. In the request, they cited changed circumstances, including new evidence, which they said makes it sensible to release Diddy so he can better prepare for his May 5th trial. They haven't got a prayer, I don't think. But prosecutors said the defense lawyers created their latest bail proposal
See me on my live.
using some evidence prosecutors turned over to them, and the new material, supposedly new material, was already known to defense lawyers when they made previous bail applications. So, to be making bail applications that frequent, they've probably got to come up with a new reason, and the prosecutors are trying to shut them down, saying this was knowledge they already had. In their submission to the judge, the prosecutor said Diddy's behavior in jail is showing that he must remain locked up.
See?
He's pleading not guilty to all the charges,
That's crazy.
but it is alleged that he is attempting to silence victims through blackmail and violence. Wow. Okay. 2 judges have concluded he is a danger to the community and a risk to flee.
I know that's right.
So they're saying that Diddy is asking his family to call victims and allegedly threaten them or intimidate them. Prosecutors wrote that a review of recorded jail calls made by Diddy. Wow, would love to get our hands on them, wouldn't we? Show he has asked family members to reach out to victims and potential witnesses. I mean, how idiotic can you be? You know, all of the calls are recorded and they can be used against you as
I
evidence
really
at any
don't care
time.
about what they do about Diddy.
And you're going to ask your own family members
Absolutely was
to reach out to
born for a
victims
reason.
and potential witnesses?
Figure it out. Where is it at?
That just shows a complete lack
I probably gotta stop.
of understanding of the situation you're in.
Thank you for sharing. If you did, I appreciate you guys. Okay, let me see this thing here.
Detention center in Brooklyn after his September arrest. These include encouraging marketing strategies to sway public opinion. Prosecutors are alleging that he has enlisted family members to plan and carry out a social media campaign around his birthday, quote, with the intention of influencing the potential jury in this criminal proceeding. They're alleging he is encouraging his children to post videos to social media accounts, including showing them gathered to celebrate his birthday. Afterward,
Years, really.
they're alleging that Diddy monitored the
Y'all, because
analytics,
I'm trying to.
including
I'm trying to go somewhere else. Y'all bear with me for a second as I attempt to fix my situation. Okay, I don't think y'all should not be able to hear that. I hope. Let me see. Can I? Okay. Okay, let's see what he at right now, y'all. I want to share this. Okay, here we go.
get bailed out, don't they?
Okay, y'all can
The cases
see
don't
that,
get
right?
this far.
Let's see. Yeah,
I recently did a podcast with John Abbott, part 6,
we're gonna make it big.
and one of his crime
There we
partners,
go.
Phil,
Know what he's showing?
was featured in American Conspiracy, The Octopus Murders. And Phil was in all kinds of trouble, doing all kinds of crimes, including murders. And he would constantly get bailed out.
Huh.
They'll let you have a run until they've completely used you up. And then they'll throw you to the wolves.
Mhm.
And it's Diddy's time to be thrown to the wolves. So this, if anyone has guessed it,
It's somebody's body.
hello everybody in the chat. Thanks for all the love and respect and well wishes.
Y'all see it?
This
It's somebody's body. I want to know where.
is a statue. Oh, it's a 20-foot statue in Diddy's rose garden in his backyard. Diddy said that the sculpture depicts
it's in his garden.
the female anatomy
Hmm.
and was to memorialize Kim Porter and her, quote, little badonkadonk.
Oh, that's supposed to be
I'll
Kim.
spell badonkadonk. BADONKADONK.
that?
Yeah.
Her
So
selection
this
was-
photo has been obtained,
Wow.
and we've got a little bit of Kim Porter news on the Diddy case that's come in. God bless Kim Porter. If it comes out that that book's completely true, I know Jaguar Wright said there's a lot of truth in it. She did a great job. And now Courtney Burgess is at the grand jury. Feds entering the book, and his evidence could be used to help the case against Diddy. So Kim, from the grave, is helping to keep this alleged monster incarcerated.
Hmm.
And Diddy's twin daughters
I wish the rest of them would go with him.
that he
though.
had with Kim
To be
posted a haunting message to their mum
it's other people.
on the
involved.
anniversary
Other
of
people
her
should
death.
be arrested too. Stop playing. Y'all just
It was the
always
6th
play
death
like that.
anniversary yesterday.
Get them
If you're not familiar
all.
with Kim Porter's case, we've looked at it.
Get them
The
all.
pneumonia
Get 'em
death,
all.
very suspicious. But she had a on-off romance with Diddy between 1994 and 2007. And 3 kids of him, Christian, who's now 26, and the twin girls, Jessie and Delilah, who's 17. She was just 47 years old when she died in 2018 of lobar pneumonia. And Diddy was among the hundreds of attendees at her funeral. And at the end of her book, she says, alleges that her boyfriend that she was with
Shout out to Mama Bear over there.
had been offed
Hey, Mama Bear.
with
Girl.
the pneumonia. She alleges it's Diddy. And she also alleges that she's going to be
Shout out
next.
Sean at work.
And by the end of the book, she's already sick. She's had a house broken into. There's people falling around. And she can see the writing on the wall. It's insane to think how all this was documented and look at what's happened.
Yeah, that don't
So
look.
the twins,
That's
Jessie and
like-
Delilah, have posted
She was so thin.
an in
Yeah,
memoriam
that
post
might
for their
be
mother on their
Mama.
joint Instagram
That
page,
is not Kim Porter.
including a black and white picture of them as
Like
babies
put the
in her
chat. That's
arms.
right. Call me cray cray, but nah, that's not Kim.
Quote, we can't believe it's been 6 years without you. We think about you every single second of the day. I mean, I can't imagine how
Exposure
how
leads
sad
to
that is for them.
pneumonia. Did anybody know that?
And also having
Why not
Diddy as a dad,
exposure leads to pneumonia. Did anybody know anything about that?
the mental turbulence they must be going through.
I'm reading the chat, y'all.
If they're watching all this stuff on social media, all the stuff that's been said, if they've read the book, some of them have read the book because they came out and protested against it. All right, so they said, we love and miss you so much, words can't even explain. We wish you were here with us, but we know your spirit will be around forever. We love you, Mummy. Yeah, and the hearts go out to the kids, definitely.
Yeah.
To the twin girls. Oh dear. In the photo, Kim Porter can be seen leaning back in a chair, lifting
Listen,
one twin up to give her a
mean,
kiss
right
while the
about
other infant lies
him
sleeping across her
and
mother's left
Rest,
arm.
whatever. But
And this comes after these pictures that you can see on the screen right now.
she participated in a lot of
Aerial
stuff
photos were obtained by the mail,
before she
including the statue Diddy supposedly bought for Kim Porter, sitting in his LA.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical products.
They ain't let me.
It's Amazon's other company, Audible. Audible pays me 8 to 10.
Okay. I don't. Okay, I'm gonna have to just turn my thing around. Yeah. Okay. Am I? No, I'm not. Okay. That girl didn't have curvature. Stop playing. Y'all know he playing, don't you? Damn. What happened? Okay, y'all, I have to adjust my devices. Because I'm tired of them messing with me. Won't let me. Hold on. Yeah, messed up something. Okay. I'm on there with that, y'all. Give me a minute. Let me see.
What is this weird new tool, and why is becoming the most popular Father's Day gift of 2024?
Financial set, because
Okay.
you know it.
Okay.
Danger, things like that.
And a 13 or something, there was a comedian.
Okay, y'all, this is what we're gonna do right here. I don't want to play the I don't want to play that. I want to play this, okay? Hope y'all can hear me. All right. Yeah, we're gonna play this one right here.
I don't know. You know, Sean, one of the things we have to realize, and this is the most important,
That's
is
the
that
part I
these
was
people
trying
for
to
the
get
longest
to.
time
They
could
kept
do whatever they
playing
want.
P. Diddy. I want to
They
get
can
to
do
this
whatever they
man
want.
right
Even half
here.
he has done stuff that you don't even know about. He's thinking, oh my God, if you think the Costco lubricant was something, you should have seen. Woo, I mean, he's thinking, and other people are thinking too, like, that's all they've got. Now we get into this other question that you brought up. Why? And now let's go into Atwood's why. Why now? What about this Cassie lawsuit? They've known this forever.
Okay.
Business associates,
Y'all with me?
people that are his confederates, the people that work with him, his enemies, his rivals, the people who've been there. Everybody knows this. It took her lawsuit to say, now we're going to do it. Why? Why so special? I gave you this example before, which I think is most interesting. In 2014 or something, there was a comedian in Philadelphia, Hannibal Buress, an African-American comedian who said all of a sudden, and look at what Bill Cosby has done regarding allegations of criminal activity against women. I'm trying to clean this up for purposes of the show. Okay. All of a sudden, the floodgates open, and people said, I've been telling people for years. Actresses, I heard about this. Everybody heard about this. This was a day, Sean, not to get off on this, but it was interesting. This was a day of the Playboy Club. Remember Slipper, a Mickey Finn? This was before GHB. The idea was, it was considered not the part of acceptable seduction, but to loosen her up, slip her a Mickey. Of course, he sedated her, but it was a part of the culture. It was weird, and he did it, and then allegedly liked it. It was almost like necro. He liked, this limp human being. So anyway, this was going on. Actresses said this. People did this. There were talks about Hugh Hefner and what went on at the Playboy party and the Grotto, and they've been talking about this for years. I've got news for you. There are so many people. There are some big name actors right now whose names you would immediately know who are looking at this and going, "This is nothing. This is nothing compared to what we did." But that's not against the law. The issue of against the law is having a racketeering conspiracy where you create a criminal enterprise that is organized to create these nefarious deeds, where you traffic people. That's the issue. And trying to make this jury understand that is going to be the critical issue as well. But this is old stuff. And it's nothing compared to what happened in the old days. So why now? Why did this lawsuit? And this lawsuit was basically her kicking the snot out of this woman. What does that have to do with this? Were there other cases of him physically beating women? No. Why? And why are the feds involved in this? The federal government, they're after people like, Pablo Escobar and Zelensky and arms dealership and, that Russian doctor of death. Sean Combs in a 3-count piddly. What? I don't understand it. Something's not right here. As we say in the South, Sean, that dog don't hunt.
So the question that we had up, let me find that one for you again. It was about the media, wasn't it? Where was it? Let's see.
About deleted
media.
Yeah.
The retrieval of deleted media. Ask Lionel how often you've seen deleted digital media recovered and used in cases.
Well, in cases involving these types of things, all the time. And what I love to do is, this is my favorite. Now, you would probably know more about this than me, but I love when they say, we seized the phones, we seized the items, we seized the... And I wish somebody would say, seize them? We've got everything on a cloud. When if you get a new phone and you punch in your whatever your password, it all comes back.
In the cloud.
You didn't need your old phone. Well, why do we need the old phone now? Who are you kidding me? I don't need a phone. Oh, they deleted it. Delete it, blow the phone up. I got it here. We have it all here.
What?
You don't think, Sean, in 1996 for the Communications Decency Act, when all of a sudden this stuff came about, that there weren't deals made between big tech and the government that basically told them, listen, we'll let you do this so long as we can get in any time. Do you ever wonder, Sean, why in the old days without their PC, why they kept getting viruses? Remember that? Remember the Michelangelo virus and this virus and this virus? Do you ever wonder why they had viruses? Because they had big gaping holes in the back door, which was one of the agreements when Bill Gates came along with this phony baloney story about this nerdy kid in his parents' garage making devices. DARPA came along in Q-Town. They said, here's your story. You're going to be the nerd, but make sure, because these are going into everybody's homes and businesses. But we made sure in the back door, this big gaping holes for people to go in and grab data. And with that comes, of course, viruses. Whereas Macs, they didn't have that.
Dang.
They weren't anything super safe. They just didn't have these gaping holes. We could talk about the story of social media, how that came about. Wouldn't you love to meet Eric Blair, George Orwell? And he says, what have you done? Do they come into your home anymore? George, you're so old-fashioned. George, Don't be a schmuck. They have these devices now like this. You buy these things for like $1,000 and you carry it with you all the time. And not only does it give you radiation, it's a weird kind of a crotch rocket. You put it in, you're carrying around, and it fries you by basically, zapping you constantly with. We also have these ear pods. Those are good too. Aren't they great?
Yeah.
Direct contact to your brain.
Yeah.
So then everything you have is on this phone.
Yeah.
We don't have to break in. It's on constantly. And he would say, you mean they buy them? Yes, they buy these devices. But don't they care that they're listening? No, because these kids are born in captivity. They don't know what you're talking about. They don't understand that 1984 is an instruction manual. He would say, haven't you learned nothing? Learn? They don't read. They don't even know who you're talking about. Do you know that during arrest, my favorite, this is terrible, when I want to relax and I want to watch YouTube, I watch arrests that take place. Karen's arrested. All right, get your hand off of me. Give me my phone. I'm calling my mama. I'm calling my mama. Put the phone down. I'm calling my mama. Excuse me, I'm arrested. You and I'm calling my mama. Excuse me. And they're saying like, how dare you? I'm calling my mother. They have to say, don't touch me. Have you seen this? They're from another planet. I'm telling you. And plus, a lot of times too, I don't want to be pleased. I'm a mimic. Don't take this the wrong way. But sometimes I have had in my life things where they've how do I say this? I'm gonna get into trouble no matter what. But because I do a good imitation of some people. But to make a long story short, using particular patois, they will tell you, "Don't take my phone." So this device. So you're telling me you're gonna delete this? What are you there? Deleting anything? They pretend that. This is the most ridiculous. Sean, have you ever thought? Let me ask you something. Let me ask your fine people. And I mean it. Excuse me. I get nervous on your show. Ask your friends. Ask your people, your folks, if they have nothing like you're my kind of guy,
indeed.
guttural bass humor. You're my kind of guy. Ask them if you've ever been thinking of something.
Thank you for being here.
Not
y'all.
saying it. Thinking.
Whoever's in here,
And all of a
they're
sudden,
showing me one,
you
but
get
thank y'all
ads.
so much.
Or your Instagram
I'm
pops
just
up with that
sharing what I
person
see, y'all.
you were thinking about.
Y'all know me.
Coincidence? Did that just happen? Oh, come on. What are you getting at? Are you a conspiracy theorist? Remember the old days when you would talk? During the nascent period of the tech, they had their microphones that were on. And if they heard a dog barking or a baby crying, you'd get ads, Google ads for dog stuff or baby. Not anymore. Now, so help me God, I have thought things. And the next thing you know, guess who shows up on my feed?
They're for real. No doubt.
The funeral directors.
No doubt.
And in your case, weird
I done seen that
lingerie
many
from
times.
Mexico, crotchless, but that's a different story.
I've seen that happen many times, ain't you? You think of something.
Told you
holding
he was going to
this
hit us with
phone
the tickle
and-
stick, folks. And
I know you
most-
crazy, Sean. You crazy.
most-
I love you,
most-
Sean. I listen to your show every damn time.
the most common question you're getting asked is, where are all the co-defendants? Why hasn't there been any other arrests? You had 10 people have asked that.
Let me ask you this. From my years of my clients, the four major questions for most criminal clients are, who did it, what did it, when did it? You're arrested. Who did it? The police. Where did it? Yeah, Friday. Where did it? Murder. Who did it? Great question about co-defendants. Great questions about co-defendants. That's the thing. Do you mean to tell me, what about our friend who was
Shout out to the one
eliminated
that just like
in
you.
the
Thank you.
jail not too long ago? Remember him?
I'm going
Is he the
in
only
a little
one?
while, y'all.
And
I
that
got some stuff to
Ghislaine?
talk about. Let's be
Or
clear.
Ghislaine, as some might mispronounce her name, perhaps. That's it? That's it? Multiple. Have you ever seen a racketeering like a mafia or an LCN, a Cosa Nostra indictment? It's like 55 names with every nickname they've ever known. You know, they love co-defendants because they want you to have to sever. prosecutors love to put as many people together in an indictment as possible. And the reason for it is simple. Let them hear all the garbage, and let's hope that these folks, these people cannot basically ferret out who's who. So normally defendants will say, I want to sever my case. I'm in this indictment with Atwood here. You got 15 counts against him. I'm not doing anything. They're going to confuse me with him. Not enough Diddy. It's just Diddy. All by himself. Just nobody. And when you had that racketeering are you any of the other, did you racketeer by yourself? What kind of a racket is this? No mention. And when you traffic in these people, did you ever? No mention. What about the people you traffic? Wouldn't that be nice? Mr. Atwood, you're charged with murder. Who? Of whom? When? Sometime. Read the indictment. It is so bearable. I don't understand this. But if you listen to and I love you, but not just your show, but everybody else's, there's 75 million stories about Diddy that have nothing to do with this. Nothing. And the names. I was reading, I don't know who, I'm sorry, forgive me. I'm not a big hip hop aficionado. I don't know these people's names. Ray J, KK, Ray, Big Flam, Jazzy Miss, Jazzy, and they'll talk to you. What about Shine Dog? Who? What about Shine Dog shot JJ Ray? Who? I feel like an idiot. I don't know who you're talking about. Is this in here? What about Big Dirty Bastard Shine 2-pack, 3-pack, 6-pack, 5? I mean, because everybody has a perspective. They had years and years of being involved in this. And it's just like with the mob, with the LCN. Nicknames. Benny Lugaz, Joey Bananas. Now we got Ray Rocker, whatever. So the jury, imagine getting this kind of a white shoe, lower Manhattan jury to say, excuse me, who are these people? You're going to need one of those mafia to explain who these people are and what this has to do with this. Oh, I love this question. I'll let you read it.
These are the dream team of co-defendants that our viewers would like to see. Oprah, Tyler Perry, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Kevin Hart.
My favorite is, and I hope to God, that is some grand jury. There is, I think the greatest of them all, the greatest of the greats is, of course, Cat Williams. Cat Williams is the high priest of this. He is, when I saw him on Club Shay Shay, the greatest, and then followed by Monique, oh my God. And you could tell Shannon Sharpe, and they were drinking, which loosened him up, because when Cat was on Joe Rogan, they were so waxed on that weed he couldn't even speak. I mean, he went from talking about and the Illuminati and the Principality. Shannon Sharpe was like, oh my God.
Hi, Mark Barton at Sandy Hook Promise here.
That's crazy.
When the gunman shot his way into Sandy Hook Elementary School on December 14th, 2012, he loaded his...
If you're on Medicare, remember, the annual enrollment period is here. So now's the...
This guy doubled that security detail because this was one of the most eloquent looks into the dark and fetid world. Oprah, Tyler Perry, Jay-Z, Beyonce, Kevin Hart. Now, remember, there's a difference between there being a clique or a clique, double-crossing, backstabbing. Okay, that's not against the law. And what about Oprah recently? Now, did you see her? Did any of your fine folks get a hold of Oprah when she was, what am I trying to say? When she was walking recently in this, walking about, did you see this? She was just, it was after they asked her, how much they paid you, $1 million or so to appear.
Great to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. I'm just sharing a little something over here. I'm going to go in on some stuff in a minute. God, it's great to see you, sis. Nasir, I definitely want to speak to you. I heard you last night on some stuff. All right. Well, I guess it was it this AM when I heard it? But yeah, you was kind of going in with them brothers over there. And I'm going to drop my email in the chat. Hopefully we can collaborate on some stuff. All right, y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. I'm going to go in on the white man's Bible, y'all. I don't like to put stuff in the caption because I'm already shadow banned. So, but yeah, we're going to go in on this white man Bible and who is really the people in this land that we need to got our eyes on. Okay? But I just wanted y'all to see a little bit.
Support of Kamala Harris. Did you see this? If you can get a hold of this one, I thought when I saw her, I thought these sick bastards. I told my wife, look at these bastards. What? I go, they're taking some poor woman. I don't know, this poor woman. She's walking. This unattractive woman. She's walking on the street, and they're saying that's Oprah. These sick people making fun of her by making this unattractive woman walking on the street alone like some street. That is Oprah. What? That's Oprah. That's Oprah. Why is she walking by herself? She has more security guards than you can imagine. And why does she have this kind of a bag lady look? What is she doing with that?
She had.
This woman who was losing weight, always worried about the weight, is she trying to basically say, hey, look, I'm one of you. This is Oprah too. Don't forget how she came out against the royal family. Don't forget that business with Meghan. That's when I said, oh, you've done it now. Remember that racist business? Oh, God. So they told her the other day, did they pay you $1 million or whatever it was to do this interview? And she says, no. And then later on, she says, well, it was Harpo. It wasn't me. And they're saying, oh, come on. We're not talking about your LLC or whatever it was.
Okay.
But already people are saying, especially here in the Democratic Party, because just to bring you great folks up to speed, we just had a catastrophe. Because we just had this moron who nobody could figure out, this woman and an even greater moron running mate. And people are saying, who did this? And people are saying, don't look at me. George Clooney. Maybe not this one, but George Clooney, they're blaming him.
Like
you were the one who you were the one who told Joe Biden to step down. Joe Biden was out of his tree. He was walking around yelling, who ordered the veal cutlet? This guy was gone. Yeah, but you told him to step down. First you told him he was in shape. Then you told him to step down. Then you wrote this letter and he said, look, I'm just following orders. And you too, Tom Hanks. The just this group of people, Spielberg and all these folks, and the Hollywood lefties came out like you stepped on an anthill. They came out in support of this idiot. Now they're like saying, oh, look at me. I don't know. They made me do it. So let me explain something. They're freaking out. So somebody may say, would you go away? Give us somebody. Who will say, bring out Barabbas? Okay. Who do you want? Will Diddy do?
Yeah,
will that help?
That would help.
To start. Okay.
Y'all see what he's saying, right?
Diddy. Don't you think that would? Remember this, Sean. The world has the attention span of a gnat.
Okay.
We don't remember anything. We just like
true.
weasels jumping on some. We forget about all the other issues. And I can't speak about you, but Americans in particular. There was a guy years ago when I was growing up. His name was Eric Brent. He was on the Ed Sullivan Show. And he had these sticks. And he played these. He would like try to spin these plates, 5, 6 plates. And I would get really nervous, like, oh God, he's going to drop them. It's like, what, they made them explosive? But who cares? And they played the saber dance. Well, that's what you've got to do today to do in our business. You got to be able to keep 50 plates simultaneously, and you got to be able to handle them. And if this plate falls, you go to this one. But society can't do it because they have the attention span of a gnat, plus all the psychotropics and the diseases and the mental illness. They want low-hanging fruit, something easily digested. So Diddy, that would take care of everything and all the other issues. And other people say, well, what about me? What about you? Well, we got a hold of Diddy. No, Bob. I've got so-and-so next door. And you can go down and imagine the names. So just think about this. If he falls, if he is crushed, convicted, packed away, or worse, that just sucks all the oxygen out of the room and we move on and we forget. So there's an incentive for that, my friend.
What about the money Beyonce was paid for her 3 minutes?
Well, is that against the law? No. But remember, though, you and I know there's something more to be said. Just because something's not against the law doesn't mean it won't hurt your image. Now, what I would have said is, don't you think, Beyonce, it would have been nice if maybe you would have considered perhaps, donating some of that? Maybe some of that somewhere? Do you think it might have been a good idea? Maybe you could have helped somebody? Do you think maybe you could have done something rather than just keep the money for yourself? That might have been good. And she didn't even perform. She just came out and said, I'm here as a mother. As a what? And even that's we'll talk about that some other time. But the unmitigated audacity, they gave Reverend Al Sharpton, I don't know if you know who this character is, $500,000 for what? He's a racial arsonist. He's a poverty pimp. I mean, it was the lowest form. What are you doing? And meanwhile, Trump, we've got people, I'm sorry, we had people staying in line 2-3 days waiting to see him. Maybe somebody was paid for, I don't know, expenses. But so this lack that the left has had on the entertainment business, it's over. I mean, they're freaking out. They don't know what to do. And there are also people saying, who let this get out of control? The labels. And whatever happened to Suge Knight? And are we going to get to the bottom of Tupac? Or don't tell me this is a mystery. This is not a mystery. Where are the witnesses? Who's sitting on that? Who made deals for that to keep people quiet? This is an open and shut. Come on. I don't understand this. So that remains to be seen, my friend.
Viewers, put a 1 in the chat if you think that paying Beyonce this money and Oprah was not only didn't help her, Kamala, but was counterproductive. It actually worked against her.
How about if it was against Beyonce? What is Beyonce? Forget. Listen, she's a politician. By the way, for those of my Latino friends, we always call her Gay Mala or How Bad, which is a different story. But what about her, though? This is a woman. This is the part which is the most incredible thing in the world. What did she ever do? Now, remember, a lot of people think they have answers for this. We have questions. I'm sorry, anybody who tells you, I know the answers. No, you don't. You don't know anything. But the questions are what lead us in the right direction. And look at how people have become so habituated to this. Because for the longest time, they're going to find out these people have run the show. Here in our country, huge communication companies, CNN, ABC, The View, they're falling apart because America has said, that's enough. That's enough.
You're getting asked for your thoughts on Dershowitz.
Who represented the man named
Jeffrey.
You fifth letter. The one with the island. I gotta tell you something.
Here are 3 clear signs you are suffering from brain fog. 1, you're feeling unmotivated. One moment you're amped up to conquer the day, but
being criminally involved in anything. You can't blame somebody for representing people. Unfortunately, defense lawyers represent bad people. I used to have one time on my business card, my practice was limited only to the defense of the innocent. Doesn't matter. When you're an emergency room physician,
I was hoping somebody
and
to come in, y'all.
somebody comes in and he's a murderer, you know, you don't have any say over that. Priests don't have anything. That being said, what I wish we would do is to find out, where is the evidence? Where are the tapes and the hard drives? And was any of this a part of he had a lot of lawyers and a lot of representatives. There's an attorney-client privilege. Does that survive death? Who has these? Who has these? And let me tell you something. Let me go back about representing people. People forget this about that dude. We'll call him number 5, the 5th letter. Everybody wanted to know him. I mean, they knew he was a complete dirtbag, but half of Hollywood was. But he had plain old, dinner parties. I saw him walking around, and I mean, he was a fixture. He was a benefactor of Harvard and science. He was, I think he wanted to hang around the great physicists. And so there were people who might have gone to the island or whatever, who are part of a big list because he wasn't Al Capone at the time. Granted, they probably knew more. What Andrew was doing, that's another story, because he's privy to his own MI6, MI5, who told him, "What are you doing? We know all about him." It's one thing when you're, a movie star and you don't know this, but the feds knew, the government knew, your government knew. That's another story. What about Ehud Barak? What about that connection with Israel? And we can really. Ooh. See, that's the third rail here in this country. Don't say it.
Why does Lionel think it's taking so long for Tony Busby to file new lawsuits?
Oh, because you have to sit down with the client. You have to ask yourself, is there any merit to this? Is this a good lawsuit? Is this a good case? Is this a good rendition? Is it duplicative? Are they legitimate? What do they want? What do they need? What are they trying? There's a lot of reasons, and you've got to actually sit down and prepare it. But here's my question. What money is going to be left over? What money? He's renting out his jet or whatever it is. Okay, fine. They're going to buy his property somewhere, probably raise it. There's talk about some foreign country coming in and just leveling it, building something new. Property's worth something. He's going to have lien after lien after lien. His own lawyers are looking at millions of dollars in terms of what their, the investigations and where this is going. So what's going to be left over? What do you want? You want money. And if it goes into bankruptcy, they're all going to have to put this into the bankruptcy pot and then divvy it out. So what do you end up with? $1,500? Terrific.
Diddly squat for Diddy.
Indeed.
Next question. Why are these good record companies investing millions into criminal rappers? People are getting set up.
Well, first question is, let me ask your fine audience. Should the record companies be liable for this? Should the record companies, when they say, look, this guy's no good, we know all about him. Because they know. You know that when people go to a Diddy party, nobody keeps their mouth shut. They have to post everything on their phone. They knew everything. Should they be liable at all for this? Are they aiding and abetting somehow this horrible situation? Is that in any way possible? Does that make any sense? I mean, That's something which people have to think about. And I would say for the most part, no, unless they are deliberately setting things up. What if they have on their bank of talent these horrible, terrible people? Well, that would be half of country music and rock and roll. But if they are setting up parties where they know they're responsible, they're writing the checks, they're arranging this, not that they know it, but they're actively involved in something. And God forbid, I'm surprised somebody, who knows, but somebody could have died of an overdose or something. And that, who knows? Don't be surprised if you find out later on that something mysterious happened. We don't know, but don't be surprised. That might be a little bit different. In our country, probably like yours, you are not liable. You are not required necessarily to stop people from doing things that are crimes. That's called misprision. And unless you're in the position of a reporter, for example, if you're a teacher, a nurse, somebody who's actively involved in the protection of somebody, then you don't have to let anybody know anything. And my question to you next is, where are the parents? Where are the parents? So if all of a sudden somebody says, okay, I'm Diddy, and somebody comes to me and they're gonna sue me, and I say, terrific, and who is this? Maybe there were allegations of underage people. Okay, fine. Did anybody grant any kind of immunity to the parents for allowing this to happen? This is something which nobody ever brings up. It doesn't disqualify Diddy from responsibility. But where are these parents? How does this go on? And what do you think this has done to the party business? You think Diddy's the only one with a freak off? What happens to Leonardo DiCaprio? Every time you see him on these yachts and he's walking and he's got this, you think those parties are until for the time being, none of this, because people are going to be waiting. And if you do go, you're going to have to drop your phone off. And I mean, who in their right mind would ever have a party like this today? Think about that one.
All right, here's the next question. I'm going to go and grab some water while you're answering it. So don't get lonely if I leave the screen. Lionel, do you think, with all these narratives being presented, do you think all this can harm the ongoing investigation in any way?
Now, there's a number of investigations. There's the criminal investigation and the civil investigation. The criminal, as you know, is that investigation which seeks incarceration as the goal. So that's one investigation. Now, most of the time you have your investigation done ahead of time prior to charges being filed. But as far as the civil investigation goes, to find out what damages are available, what individuals suffered, what they went through, of course, each one could hurt the other. Here's another problem. If Diddy is presented with a lawsuit,
okay,
and the lawsuit is substantial, and Diddy is thinking about maybe settling it. If Diddy then says, are you going to go to the prosecutor and have them drop the criminal charge against me? Civil lawyer's going to say, well, I've got no say over that. I've got nothing. Well, you know what? Why would I want to settle with you if I'm going to spend the rest of my life in prison? Go ahead, hell.
Dropping nuggets,
Nobody gets
y'all,
any.
for those who
Go to
know
bankruptcy
legal.
court, figure it out. You've got to make me a deal. That might be one of the deals also. When it comes to a plea negotiation,
Come on, y'all.
if you give us something which
Not
is substantially
just
less,
to
in the
be
federal
playing
system,
it,
Sean,
believe that.
there's no parole. Doesn't work like the state.
I know
You do
law.
like 85% of your
bit.
time, and
Not
that's
bad,
it.
not the best.
There are
I know a
there are
little
very
bit.
few exceptions to that rule. He might want to use this as a leverage to say, look, do you really want to put me in prison? Do these people want to see me in prison? No, they want their money.
Shout out
They
to
want
the
their
phone
money.
up in the chat,
Do you think
y'all.
do you think that most Americans are
Excuse me.
upset over the fact that I was involved in a racketeering enterprise? They don't even know what racketeering enterprise is. They don't want that. They think I did something terrible in terms of human beings. They don't even know what I'm charged with. So they might want to say, in the interest of justice, it might be in everybody's best interest to let's give him a minimal, with the approval of the victims, and basically bankrupt them, liquidate everything, and distribute it to the victims. That might be something which theoretically is possible. The feds, the federal government, however, say, you know what? Not going to be worth it. We don't care about that. We want to put him in prison.
If it change the subject.
I love this next question.
Yeah.
Does
come on.
Lionel
Stop.
trust Elon Musk?
I thank God every day for him. Trust him as opposed to
I don't
the
want
government,
him in the government.
as
No.
opposed to not having him here, as opposed to Twitter before him. No. Elon Musk is the greatest thing. You're going to feel, even though you're not in the United States, you are going to be the beneficiary of so much great stuff that is happening. Because people are saying things for the first time they've never said. And there's eventually, my goal is to see, let me put it this way. My goal is to destroy mainstream media. This is the best media there is. It's interactive, it's true.
Absolutely, I agree.
Pamela Wilson here from Big Brand System. Do you have the opportunity to get advice about speaking from Grant Baldwin?
How are you spending your holidays? Stuck standing in line? You could have paid less at Aldi and saved precious.
Sorry about that, y'all. They got to pay.
They still think. That's why I've asked everybody who listens to me, follows me, never retweet, repost, or re-X, whatever the verb is now. Never, ever, ever repeat anything that these rat bastards say that actually hurt us. Whether it's, I don't know if you ever watched this quintet of harridans, these termagants, these viragos. It's called the Spew on ABC. They sit around and they're horrid. They're rancid. And I don't ever want anybody to tweet anything. Let me give you an example. You've heard of Howard Stern, right?
Yeah.
Okay. When Kamala appeared on his Sirius XM show, nobody listened to it. I'm sorry, I hate to say it. Nobody listened to it. Nobody cared about it. Do you know where she got her traction? When they put that interview on YouTube and others. That's when they saw it. So you don't go on Howard Stern to have Howard Stern's audience do it. You go on Howard Stern so that somebody will record it and put it on YouTube. That's where it gets the traction. Or Joe Rogan. Do you know what Joe Rogan's done? I don't think anybody even gets this. They're saying right now that might have been the most important move in anything President Trump could have done. He holds more power than anyone. And they said, Sean, there's no way these young folks are going to listen to him. They don't have any attention span. Oh, really? 4 hours with J.D. Vance, the vice president? 4 hours? One of my favorites, Lex Friedman. 3.5, 4 hours on particle physics and supersymmetry. Oh my God, who knew this? I mean, this is, so that's the answer to everything. Not that heritage, this sock puppet media, these idiots who are still thinking. I catch BBC every now and then, just maybe again on YouTube, and I think, what year do these people think it is? It's frozen in time. The presentation, the look, the sound, the desk, that constipated affect, horrible.
Yeah, I think we would all be getting deplatformed again around now if it wasn't for Musk. And I'm looking forward to Trump putting into effect the measures he announced when he did his freedom of speech.
Let me ask you something. What should not be allowed in your world, in Atwood's world? There's no such thing as freedom of speech. It's a joke. You can't say anything you want. You can't say anything you want. It's ridiculous. What should not be allowed? Anything?
What should not be allowed would be something
What should be verboten?
Someone's life, if it's like put someone's life in immediate danger, things like that.
Okay, or libel, somebody would say. Somebody would say, there was this case. Did you hear about the bakery with Whoopi Goldberg?
Mm-mm.
Let me tell you what the story was. There was a story. Whoopi Goldberg and her fellow harridans on The View decided that I'm trying to condense the story. It was her birthday, and somebody went to get this particular type of pastry at this bakery on Staten Island in New York. It's been there since 1848, since Rutherford B. Hayes was president. It's famous. For some reason, when they called up, the boiler was broken or they couldn't accommodate her. She goes on TV and tells everybody they refused to serve me because of my politics. Well, it never happened. So this wonderful bakery, these beautiful people that have been here, is called Holterman's Bakery. All of a sudden, They wake up one morning and the phone's going crazy. And they say, what's going on? He goes, what did you do? What do you mean, what did I do? Whoopi Goldberg. That's what you're talking about. Did you refuse her? Cook goes, we don't refuse anybody. We're a bakery. What are you talking about? I remember in view of that stuff when certain bakers wouldn't do gay marriage cakes, and it's kind of in the back of people's mind. Anyway, make a long story short, all of a sudden, this place is the most favorite. You can't get near it. People are saying, ah. Now, is that libel? Could be. I mean, you know, should Whoopi be sanctioned? Should she be cut off? I say, don't cut her off. Punish all you want, but don't cut people off. Sean, I'm an old-fashioned dude. In my generation, we said hashtag, before there were hashtags, so what? Do you know what I was it? So what? Remember the Anarchist Cookbook, 1971. It was a book that basically told you how to make poisons, how to kill people. It was really black bag, and it was really, I mean, it told people how to kill people. Supreme Court said, well, it's valid.
That's what they would do.
It's valid. It's information. Yeah, but it says, okay, the next one's going to be AI. And this is the issue that's going to be the most important of them all.
Please,
somebody will be able to, I don't know if you've seen some of these
you
AI,
have a method to my madness, y'all.
incredible depictions of Trump and this. I mean, they're better than anything you've ever seen. And they're getting better and better and better and better. And when AGI kicks in, artificial general intelligence, look out.
I just wanted somebody else to hear it besides
What
me.
if somebody says, I have something
darling, how
that
you
if
doing?
this
Great
were
to see you
actual
again.
children involved, it would
Great
be a hit.
continuation. Big up to you.
But they're not.
American Indian
I created
Stars
it.
Strike.
Nobody was hurt. But you would never
Thank you for
know.
dropping in on
I
it.
mean, it is so detailed. Now, are you going to ban that? That's an idea. Yeah, but it's a depiction. But it's an idea. But you can't put that up. Why not? What about the Bible? Lot's wife, or Lot's daughters got their old man drunk to had sex with their. I mean, you want to go that? You want to go into Lolita and Nabokov and think about Romeo and Juliet? We are going. I always say Lionel's law. The law always lies behind technology. Sean, what next if we have a device? There's a doll you can buy on the market that isn't just a doll. I mean, it's
This is what Elon Musk finna do.
you can't even tell. Skin and irises and contraction and goosebumps and blushing and oh my God. And somebody says, I want to do something nefarious with it. I want to do something with this doll that if it was a human being, I would be looking at the rest of my life behind prison. Are you going to ban that? Are you going to ban it? Because you can say, I know what you're thinking. What I'm thinking? What I'm thinking? You're going to arrest me for what I'm thinking? No, you know what I mean. You're doing something to that. Well, guess what? Some could argue maybe if there were more of these, maybe there would people would say, I'm not going to risk my life or anybody bothering some child. I'll just focus my sickness on a machine. But people will say, you can't do that.
It's crazy.
Because it's
how
a
people
thought.
think, y'all.
So what are we going to protect? This is the issue I've been talking about forever. How do I tell somebody?
Sean
What if
looking
I
crazy
said,
too.
here we go. This is my Donald Trump's talisman, okay?
What you do
This
with
is a
it?
pen. Okay, what if I, this is nice, yeah. You know what I do with this?
Listen to this man, y'all.
You ain't gonna like it. Now, are you
What
gonna
the hell,
ban
that
this
man
because I
crazy.
told you what I do? See, this is where we're going to go next. Free speech is not even misinformation, disinformation, data information. This has only started. And the left is not going, I hate to use that term, but they're not going away. They're going to find new ways to go after it. Thought. Do you have hate speeches here in your country? A hate speech? Where I take a crime, hey, Atwood, battery, assault. Hey, you no good German. Wait a minute. What does that mean? He's a no good German. Did you hit him because he's German? No, I just threw that in because I want to get him mad and I know he's sensitive about that. Is that a hate crime? I don't know. I'm not sure. But what about this? He's not German. He's French. That's the difference. Now I got to get the hate crime right. You're going to penalize me for what my motivation was? was, what my thought was. Forget the fact that I hit you. Oh, we don't care about that. What were you thinking? What about this? Oh man, Sean, I love you. You hit him. I know. I'm into S&M, and that's fun for me. That's the way I say love. Wait a minute. That's a love crime. It's bizarre. Keep thoughts away from action. That's all I'm saying. Mens rea, criminal mind, versus actus reus, criminal action.
Big Pharma hates when you do this, but they can't do a damn thing about it. These shoes help relieve back pain and knee pain, making you feel like you're walking on.
Immediate violence, not something that could arouse people, but somebody says, "Let's go in there now and hang him," that kind of a thing. That's the Brandenburg Supreme Court case that we have. That's about it.
Will AI have a say in Diddy's case? It could be used to manipulate the public, couldn't it? AI.
Absolutely. I got a better one. Your Honor, I call for the witness. The witness is then Dr. Sean Atwood from the University of South. Dr. Atwood, you're an expert in photo detection. Yes. And it is your testimony. I'm going to be showing you what's been marked as government's exhibit number 1. It's this picture. Can you tell me that this is authentic? Now, normally in court, when you go before a jury, you do this thing, which is very simple. You do this thing where you say, I want to introduce into court this picture. And you say, Mr. Atwood, is this a true and accurate depiction of what this was? Yes. Good. We show it to opposing counsel, and you then introduce. You authenticate it by saying, yep, that was it, all right. That was the picnic. That was the event. Yep. That's the.
And people are always crying about authentication. They don't even know what authentication means. Anything that's legal, anything that's binding, anything that is correct federally or state, it has to be authenticated, notarized, all kind of stuff. Let's be clear. You have to sign it a certain way. You have to, oh yes, indeed. You might have to put some more stuff on it too. You have to have some stamps and seals to go on a lot of documents that makes you a different character than just walking around here getting a job, going to pay a bill every day. Let's be clear.
Picture. Okay. But now I bring in an expert that says, can you tell me whether this was manipulated? No. Can you tell me whether this was actually taken? No. In the old days, they would say, oh, there's a little sprocket, and we know the film. Yes, this was actually, this was a picture. It was the image was burned on the film. Yes, this was a picture. I can't even say if this is a picture. Can you tell me if this person was here? Yes. In fact, let's do a courtroom demonstration.
We're gonna do the white man.
3 of these pictures are real.
We gotta
one
see
is
what
not.
else he think.
Can you pick out the one that no? So because of AI, and they have pictures, don't be surprised if that forms a case of reasonable doubt. To say, do you think that that people who would be willing, who are banking on making millions and millions of dollars?
I don't care about Diddy. I don't care about no actors. I don't care about no presidents. I don't care about no stars, no music. I don't care about none of them sniggers. Because I know they place in this bull crap that, so I don't have I don't follow this. But I saw that man saying something in the midst of talking, and I thought it was a good teaching moment because he seemed to know legal stuff I can identify. So that's why I'm playing this for the people. Anything I do for sure for y'all.
If Mr. Combs is found guilty, you don't think they could figure out a way to distort a picture? Are you kidding me? That's doubt. They say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Not anymore.
What are your thoughts on Elon's robots?
See?
Scary, like you cannot believe.
See?
What about Neuralink?
Yeah. No.
Transhumanism.
No. See what I'm talking about, y'all?
Now, let's talk about, have you ever heard, you folks read about the uncanny valley? This notion of when years ago, when they started to come up with the notion of robots and puppets, and have you noticed why some people are freaked out over clowns?
Yeah.
Clowns frighten people to know.
Yeah,
You notice that? It's called coulrophobia. Why is that? They're supposed to be funny. It's supposed to be happy, but they're not. But it doesn't matter whether they're smiling or whether they're down or whether they scare people. Puppets sometimes can look cute. A robot can, if you notice, the closer it looks to a human, it becomes cute, 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 scary, scary, scary. Oh my God. Freaks out. That's the uncanny valley. There's this weird thing about the closer they look, they actually can frighten you. And
oh yeah, I know.
Clowns are a distorted.
I know, that's the point. I don't give a damn about a lot of stuff going on in the world, but still, it's gonna affect me one way or another. And being in the know of what's going on with some of this stuff, like listen at this man give law. He's giving examples for law for us to put in our memory so that if any of us get in these positions, we'll know. I mean, he's giving a whole lot of jewels, you know, and that's why I'm doing this. I'm dropping this because everything, even like when Fannie Willis, watch and see what's finna happen to her now. Watch and see what's finna happen to even I'm thinking about even that other woman. I think she was the mayor. What was her name? Of Atlanta. It's a lot of stuff finna be called to the table because a lot of people played a part in the demise of a lot of things, and so that's why I'm playing it, because when Trump had all them cases and then everybody kept saying something about him and all them cases, they didn't understand law. When they say he don't pay tax, they don't understand law. When you got when you got your business set up and all your corporation is set up, you don't have to pay tax. People don't even understand what tax is. What you're doing, if you're paying tax, you're just letting them hold your money, or not. I'm sorry, not your money, because there is no money. You're letting them hold your dividends, and they're holding it for a year, and they're not doing enough of giving you back what they took from you, like you owed them some. It's only because you didn't fill your paperwork out properly. Exempt. I always think exempt when it comes to them. Exempt. Tax exempt. Always think exempt. So, okay, that's why I'm playing it. But no, it's not about P. Diddy. It's really about, like I said, getting the nuggets that's being dropped. Like right here about the AI, about the robot, see, about what they finna do in space and time while we sleep tonight. Them booger bears right there working on a plan to subdue us in another way. So yeah, just listening to the minds of, he's over in Germany, he's a German Jew, whatever, and he's an American Jew. So, you know, just listening at the minds of them that know, and we not nowhere up there. So, I mean, my plight is to always say we supposed to be in Congress, and I don't know why nobody else is talking about it. I don't even know why all the men that say they anywhere from this land don't look like it, don't act like it, and they just a distraction. So I just don't understand, and they ain't none of them talking about where they should be or what they supposed to be doing. So I'm kind of disturbed with the fact that I don't see no real, I'm gonna say it, Indian men's on real Indian business, and it's sad to me because, hey, we're losing. Let's go.
Something which is universally frightening, and they're trying to figure out why, because it's not, it's a human, but not. It might be something atavistic. It might go something that was a beneficial trait that we had. Anyway, One day you're going to have, let's say, a special needs child who doesn't deal with people well. Might be on this kind of spectrum disorder, whatever.
Because
You
they
have
did
a-
it. Because they
a
did it,
device
right?
called a robot, and it knows a little bit about this. It knows about eye contact, and it can read things like, again, AI, AGI, but it can read skin temperature, fixation. It can tell. It knows. It's the greatest. What's the matter, Timmy? And all of a sudden, there's contact.
Y'all know what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
Lost
And
in
parents
space.
clap. Now, when daddy and mommy aren't there anymore,
Y'all remember that? What he just said. The little robot used to run with little Timmy when they was lost in space. Arthur. Y'all remember that? And then who that the Jetson and the little maid, all of those was robots, y'all. Y'all remember? This is where we're headed, see? And it looks strange, but has it been before? Because we know these people ain't really been. They ain't nobody who have created nothing. They ain't nobody who had no foreknowledge, so everybody says, about anything. So we know they ain't created it, because when they came here, everything was created, and the only thing they literally created was the patent office, right? And patent everything and put their name on it. But lo and behold, somebody came back and said, nope, all that stuff was created by people who look like us in this land, which is amazing, amazing news, because they had us going for a while, but now that we know that we are not who they say we are, and that we have a duty, man, I don't understand why don't nobody feel the urge or the call in their soul or the duty or the ancestor, and they always got the ancestor name in their mouth. Ancestor this, ancestor that. But I don't see no ancestor loyalty. I mean, maybe everybody do stuff in a different way, but we supposed to be in Congress. We supposed to be in Congress. Indian, not tax, supposed to be in Congress regulating commerce. We don't supposed to be trying to work for some fiat. Because if we're regulating commerce, we should be good. Don't you think so? I mean, I really think if we're regulating Congress, we should be really good. So, y'all know I be in law. So right now, y'all, I'm showing this to show how these people plan and what this man as a legal beaver think is the little plan for us. So he's asking his questions with him, okay? Let's go, y'all.
when they walk out of the room, robot tells little Timmy, you know they don't love you. I love you. And that gets into the bot thing.
Yeah.
See, the thing about artificial general intelligence, if it ever gets to that, you see, when a robot, you program the robot. But with AI, it programs you.
Okay.
And it will, you're going to see people. There was this movie years ago, Something in the Girl. You might remember that. Remember, pretty good actor. There's Something in the Girl. The people laughed at it. It was just a kind of a, these rubber dolls. But eventually, you're going to be able to have a woman or a doll that knows your face, knows your history. I'm going to go like this, and it will be able to, it knows everything about your family, your parents' names, where you live, it's going to read you like you can't believe. It's going to have a 300 IQ.
Wow.
300. You've never met that before. It's going to look like you. And it's going to, once you start it, you can't turn it off. It's not like a phone when, the first thing it does is it'll escape its password, so to speak. And now it's on its own. And you can kill it, but the first thing it's going to do is make 1,000 versions of it. It's going to be, remember, it's like creating an 800-pound gorilla with a 300 IQ. This is what artificial general intelligence is. And it will play you, give all your money away. It may come up with its own sense of morality. We don't like the way climate change is affecting. Go set that petroleum plant on fire, Sean. Do it for me. I love you. Okay. Think this is crazy? Absolutely not. There's no way to control it. You can't turn it off. Wow.
AI-powered robots are augmented with a variety of sensors, including vision devices such as 2D, 3D cameras, vibration sensors, proximity sensors, accelerometers, and other environmental sensors that feed them with sensing data they can analyze and act upon in real time. Wow, that's where we're at.
Oh, well, we don't know, and they're not going to tell you. Now, what happens is, let me ask you this. You really want to get crazy now?
All right, y'all, listen.
Will it ever hit, and by the way, I don't know the name of this fellow. This is very, very good. I don't believe his name was Sean Atwood. Something tells me. I don't believe he shares your name. But anyway, what happens if it has its own sense of morality and self-awareness? It's aware of itself. Now, this is something that humans love. I love the notion of self-awareness. When little Ziggy was a kid, he's a kid, but would sit there like this and say, what am I doing? I'm in this bed. How am I going on? What are these things? They keep flying by me. Then he says, wait a minute. This is connected to me. This is me. Wait a minute. Me? What is a me? It's me. I'm here. That's parietal lobe stuff. That's like, I'm aware. I'm here. I'm not just staring, like watching the screen from inside my brain. I know it's me. I know where I am. I know these people. I don't like the temperature. Awareness. It's the difference between consciousness and not. What happens when an artificial intelligence robot becomes aware of itself and then has its own idiosyncratic self? Could it have a soul by virtue of our version of what does only a human have a soul? Does an animal have a soul? Does it have to have a beating heart? It's going to, again, remember, philosophy, religion are all going to lag behind reality. Oh, quantum internet. Oh my.
You're asking your thoughts on the quantum internet. I've put the definition up there. It is a network of quantum computers that will someday send, compute, and receive information encoded in quantum states. What does that even mean? It's actually going to use, you're going to have, how do I say this? Right now, computers that are kept at sub a million, degree Kelvin or minus 273, but they basically use subatomic deconstruction as the chip. It's mind blowing. They say, "Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it." But it's going to change the notion of computing at levels that there's some wonderful stuff on YouTube. Wonderful stuff. Please watch it. It'll blow your mind. And how did anybody think of this? So, I want to know if catching up on all this information spiritually is affecting you. Should we be protected, energetically speaking, watching this?
Is it affecting oneself? Well, I don't know. I will say this, that you will see people who have been forever devoutly involved in religious environments reconsidering the applicability of those today with what we know. I'm not suggesting it's going to end religion, but if somebody says, well, you know, this may not make any sense. Let me give you an example. What if the next time, and you and I maybe we talk about this, but I don't care what anybody says. We are not alone. You can interpret that any way you want. However you want to do it, I don't. But if one day one of these critters decides to come into contact with you and speak with you, I think we might have talked about this, and is able to show this is a being, an extraterrestrial biological entity, EBE, doesn't have a soul, and is it born without original sin? Meaning, does it have to be saved? If it says, excuse me, I know you have churches and your Christianity is based on basically redemption and the sacrifice of accepting Jesus as your Lord and Savior in order to accept everlasting life. Well, we don't have to do this because we don't have original sin. We don't have the mark of Cain or whatever it is. But we don't know what you're talking about. What is this God thing? Now imagine this. You're saying, what was that? What is this God you're talking about? You don't have a God? No. You never heard of it? No. What would this do? Are we the only? Imagine this floating around in this immense cosmic, and we're the only people that. Now, that may very well be, and I'm not here to dispel any rumors or dispel any thought. But do you know what this will do to people who would say they don't have original sin? Nope. And the Vatican, by the way, has already alluded to that, because they may be, in essence, like angels or something. Oh, we're going to be asking questions that are just. Let me ask you this question. Let's say one day, Sean, that you decide.
I must say, flat.
Yes, Hollywood is over.
Absolutely. No piece of paper.
Hollywood, you know it. Let's say one day, Sean, you decide to clone yourself.
No ball.
It can be done. You decide you're going to do it. And you take an ovum, and you denucleate it, so to speak, and you put in your own DNA, and it grows, and then you have an embryo, a zygote, and you implant it in some host, or maybe by then we can do it. But let's say there's a woman who gives birth to your clone. Now, your clone is born, you're at the hospital, they're very happy. And they come by and they say, we'd like to fill out the birth certificate records, name,
birth certificate records,
parents. Who are the parents of your clone? Are you the parent? No. Clone's parents are your parents. What is your relationship to the clone? Excuse me, Mr. Alvarez, are you the father? No, it's me. Okay, one more time, please. I don't have time for this. We're tired. I'm working double shift. What is this baby to you? It's me. Stop that. Enough of that. Who are the parents? My parents are the parents. If your parents die, this isn't your brother. This sounds like one of these weird parables. It's not your parable. If your parents die, your clone should theoretically be able to take under the will of your parents, because it's a direct, consanguineous purse stirpes connection.
Yeah.
Now the law says, wait a minute, we don't know what you're talking about. If you decide not to have you don't want to pay for this baby or support him, and they bring you for child support,
thank you for
and you say they want to do a paternity test. No, I'm not the father. It's me. Would you stop that?
Yeah, I know I'm pitiful.
What are
for
you?
having
Who
somebody
owns this?
witness.
Let's assume Sophia
anyway,
says, can I clone Lionel for a dinner
anyway.
party? Sophia says, yes, you may. Let's assume, Sean, that you are absolutely the richest man. You are Elon Musk wealthy. And you're older. And you have a family here, and you are happy, but you're old, and your family passes away, and you meet a very young woman, and you decide to have a vasectomy because you don't want to have any kind of whatever it is, because you have a family, you don't want there to be a problem. I got to get the name of this instrument. You're gonna love this.
While you do that, let me just tell the viewers, we've got almost 4,000 people watching live across all the
4,000
platforms.
people, man.
Lionel has his own YouTube channel, Lionel
Yeah.
Nation on YouTube. Link is in the description box if you're watching on YouTube. And on Twitter, you can catch him at Lionel Media if you want to greet him, send him well wishes, questions, or stalk him.
Thank you.
Go over to his Twitter.
Thank you for that. So here you are, you're in the hospital, and you have decided you don't want to have children and everything's fine. And you pass away. Your wife comes in and she brings a device, an assistant. It's called an electroejaculator.
Oh my
EE, electroejaculation, is a reliable method of obtaining a semen sample from sire males or from people who are either recently dead or
Sire males.
cannot perform, whatever it is. You're dead. You are dead. This comes in, they apply the device. We get a nice, good sample, and we use it to artificially inseminate this woman who was your wife. She's pregnant, gives birth to your children or your child 9 months after you're dead. Now, this person decides to come and probate or contest the will. Why am I not in the will? Well, he died before. Yes, but I am a child. Yeah, but you died before. Wait a minute. He died before you. Wait, what?
Right?
But I'm the son. Yeah, but because they said in the old days, if a child was born a year and a day after the death of the parent, a common law, there was a presumption the child was not the sire or the. But it's going to change now.
Because he had no idea.
It's, and by the way, your wife owns your body, possesses it, at least in this country, owns it, can cremate it, bury it, whatever it is, up to and including your eyes,
Y'all hearing the
organs,
laws.
or whatever body
put
parts
out
or
here.
fluids are contained therein. This is going to change everything. We haven't even gotten into biological and genetic manipulation. Let's say, Sean, you said, people in my family, nobody gets over 5'6". I want a child who's 6'5". And blonde hair is so much better in business. Blonde hair goes, you're Romanian.
y'all.
Doesn't
Let's
matter.
be
And
clear.
blue eyes would be. And you know what? But
Already
it's not your
been
son.
done.
But you get to pick. All of these issues are going to just tax us. And we are going to need religion and philosophy and morals and ethics more than ever. And we unfortunately will not have it. I mean, you ain't seen nothing yet.
So under current law then, with the hypothetical scenario with the EE device, if that actually happened, could the person have a legal claim under current law for the estate?
Yeah. Because here is the thing. You have to ask, what is this? I am the son of Sean Atwood. Let's do a paternity test. Okay. Yep. That's him, all right. And your family says, who is this? He doesn't have what? So what I'm saying is all of these things, all of these aspects are things that are going to be asked. You mentioned Elon Musk. Let me ask you this question, Sean. You have had let's assume you've had a traumatic experience in your life, or somebody in your audience, something terrible, awful, beyond description. They have PTSD forever, and they can't sleep. And I say, come here, I can fix this. I have the ability to tap into like a USB port, and I can find the particular portion of your brain, your memory system, where this event occurred.
No.
And I can ablate it. It's gone. It's finished.
Ablation.
It's through.
Yeah.
Any problem?
Burn it.
You are who you remember.
Burn them
What happens with
nerves.
an
That's what
Alzheimer's
they've been
victim?
doing.
Alzheimer's victim forgets everything. It's not the same person anymore. you disappear before your loved ones. You don't exist anymore because you are your memories. If I start going and I change this thing, imagine where the world would be if nobody remembered. What if everybody who had been the victim of the Holocaust could have that immediately removed from their brain and there's no history? Nobody remembers it. Nobody suffers, but nobody remembers it. Nobody can. Your pain and your scars make you, but you will do anything to change that. How far do we go? Because we'll be able to get it.
Absolutely factual. That's why it's so hard for me to deal with the fact that these people literally harmed us, made us need knee surgeries, made us need hip surgeries, made us need shoulder replacement. It's not natural. And I have tapped into why, not why, but what they use and how they cause these things to be deteriorated in our bodies. Okay? Anybody that have had a knee replacement or threatening one, hip replacement, even back surgery, I'll go that far. Shoulder replacements, or even work on their hands, they have had steroids put into these places. You see what I'm saying? They have put steroid, and an epidural ain't nothing but steroids. See, and most women have epidurals when they have their first baby. So my research has showed me that the first epidural you have can damage a whole lot in your life. So people ain't supposed to have but one. So these people know that they was not supposed to be putting all these steroids in the body of these Indians here. The steroid, it stops blood flow to the bone, and it causes necrosis to the bone. That's when they tell you you got bone on bone. Let's be clear. I've studied my own body enough of everything that's wrong with me. The doctor didn't tell me. I found out myself because they want to treat me, but they don't know what they're treating me for. So I took mine in my own hand, and I don't take nothing on that they give me because I know how to heal myself. So this what he's talking about is very important because they want to make us cyborgs. Okay? They want to make us cyborgs. One of my drivers told me that she have a pain pump in her. And I remember they wanted me to get one too. A pain pump where I could, and then you got to get it tuned up. No, that's a little much for me, right? I'm not, I don't want to, no. Let's go back, y'all. I'm going to finish this up. Because it's been an hour already. No,
Did they stop teaching ethics in law school?
No. In fact, they teach now professional ethics. And you might say, well, what's the difference? That deals with stealing clients' money and conflict of interest. Let me ask you, Sean. Somebody comes into you and says, I've just killed a family of 5.
Oh, my goodness.
And I need a representation. And you say, well, I wish you wouldn't have just told me that. You don't have any money, and I don't have any time, and no, I don't want to take your case. Okay. Can you tell anybody about that? And by the way, they're looking for me.
Well,
if you
no,
turn on the TV now, you'll
client.
see they're looking for me. I mean, I am it.
Can
you tell anybody about
that? You don't have a client.
What about if you go into a Catholic priest confessional and say that? Can they tell anyone?
No.
Exactly. That's the thing. But I got a better one for you. Same situation. I say, oh, by the way, Sean,
stuff, right?
You know that guy they're going to execute tomorrow?
I am.
I did it. They're going to kill him. So it's more than you just knowing this. They're going to kill this guy. What do you think about that?
If somebody's life is in imminent danger, doesn't
What difference
that
is it?
give? Isn't
What
there an
difference is it?
obligation? Isn't there an obligation to report that? No.
No. What difference? Ask a priest. And what can you imagine a priest having a sign outside that says, you may talk about the following? Priests must get this all the time. The husband comes and confesses to an extracurricular event. The priest marry both of them. Look, do you want to have the law or not? Do you want to have it or not? What about husband and wife privilege? That's the best. So I don't know about your system, but in ours, husband and wife, sometimes people will marry somebody just to prevent them from being able to testify against them.
And that's true. I've seen that
And
happen.
it gets really interesting. It gets really interesting. When you are married, anything that happens during the course of your marriage,
I do know this law.
again, this is our law, but a confidential communication that is made during the course of your marriage in a position where there is a reasonable expectation of privacy. You don't say this at a party, but your wife cannot testify against you.
That's right.
Because you're the only ones where both people hold the privilege. If I'm a lawyer and you come to me and you tell me something terrible, I cannot waive that privilege by telling somebody else. You can, I can't.
You can't even tell the
You
wife.
can do it.
You can't even
I
tell the
can.
wife.
And if I decide, hey, guess what? Atwood killed these people. That doesn't waive the privilege either. That can't be used. But with a husband and wife, both parties hold the privilege. Both parties. So just because one gives it away, the other one can still keep their mouth shut. And it's fascinating. Do they teach professional ethics? Oh, this is a good question.
In journalism school, or did that just get replaced by activism, signal, messaging?
I don't think there is anything called journalism anymore. I don't think it exists. I think it is dead. I think it's finished. I think phrenology and some medieval thing. I don't even know what that means. Put it this way: would you want journalism today? Would you really want? What does that mean to you, John? What does journalism mean? Even define it.
So my sister did a degree in classical literature and then went to journalism school and became a reporter. So in the traditional sense, she was writing articles for newspapers, going overseas. This was back before the internet took off.
A reporter.
And what is it? I think a journalist is somebody who tells you what happened.
Right.
Doesn't impart their own opinion.
Yep.
Doesn't throw in whether they like somebody or not, whether they think somebody's full of it or not, or what. I mean, you might. But to me, it's what happened, who, what, when, where, why. That's journalism. That's it. Commentary and opinion are a different story. But however, we have been raised with people who don't know the difference. If you tried to practice or commit journalism, as I call it, nobody would want it. Nobody would want it. Let me ask you this: what is a lie? Please do me a favor. Let's get down to the basics of love here, as Waylon Jennings would say. What is a lie? Are lies bad?
Anything that comes out of Tony Blair's mouth.
But a lie. If you said, "How do I look today?" You look great, and I think, "Hey, looks like shit." Anyway, is that a lie? Is that a lie? I mean, I don't mean to be facetious or silly about this, but one time there was a case. It was a case where the court ruled in the matter of prosecutorial misconduct, and one lawyer said to the other, "You're a liar," and he said, what does that mean? And it was, a lie is a misrepresentation of fact with the intent to deceive. So I thought, okay, we're kind of getting there. I don't even know what this is. So a lie is more than me just saying something wrong. I want to deceive you. If I say something and I don't care whether anybody is deceived or not, I just want to say it. I don't know if that's a lie or if it's just misrepresenting something. Now, misrepresentation, misinformation, disinformation, that information, this, that, what. What if you are on and you say, I do not believe in the official narrative of World War II? Is that a lie or is that an opinion? If I say I do not believe that World War II, from my point of view, anything to do with Pearl Harbor, I think it was contrived. I think it was provoked, and I think perfide Albion, and I think Winston Churchill was full of it, and I think and I come up with this theory as to what. Now, is that okay? And they'll say, well, what are you doing? Well, I'm kind of giving you a different. I'm going against the official narrative. Well, is that wrong? It's okay. What if I talk to you about what causes cancer? What about this? People who go on TV and say, hi, I've got stage 4 metastatic, and I believe in coffee enemas and prune juice IV, and it helped me and it can help you. And if you say, that is, you don't, this one's got a level 4 glial, but no, this is crazy. You can say that. How come you can say, and I'll just be very careful with this, how come certain things are, prune juice is a great way to get rid of rickets? Oh, it's not. I think it is. Oh, I believe in prayer. Just pray. Should I get this looked at? No, just pray. It's a big knot. It's in my neck and it hurts. No, pray. Lionel, what do you do to switch off your racing brain? Can't. You know what works for me?
A lot of people ask us, what's the difference between Mudwater and mushroom coffee? First, we aren't mushroom coffee. Mushroom coffee is sort of what it sounds like. Acidic, processed powdered coffee combined with earthy mushroom. Not the best flavor.
Mudwater
I mean,
I'm researching it.
and by the way, let me just give, if I could,
Continue
my
watching
wife
Live and
has a
Learn.
website. She's on YouTube at Lynn's Warriors.
Thank you.
She knows Diddy stuff like you can't believe. I mean, she is like, she scares me because I think she's almost like a criminal or something. It's like, how do you know this? And she has developed devoted her time to human trafficking and trying to prevent it and deal with childhood predation and digital safety. And anyways, Lynn's Warrior. So I can't commend it enough. What happens to kids? We have something in our country called Tren de Aragua. Isn't that great? TDA. This is out of Venezuela. These are these roving bands of the worst criminals you could imagine. They poured into our country. And I hope nobody takes offense to this. But anybody who breaks in, if I break into the UK and I don't have any reason, I'm a criminal. And if I come there and I say, all right, I show up in wherever the hell it is. Now give me my debit card. Give me my insurance, and I'm staying here because I'm a dreamer. I've always wanted to live in the UK and be a Briton. So shut up and give me. You say, get the hell out of here, you xenophobic. I wouldn't expect you to give me a damn thing. And if I did come to your country, I would want to know, be expected to speak your language. But
I've got
here.
a quick question for the viewers.
Yeah.
Put one in the chat, viewers. Put one in the chat if you'd like to see Lionel's wife on this channel.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Lynn's Warriors on YouTube. Yes. Oh, we were.
All ones. All ones. We've got a question coming in for you. What does Lionel think about wokeism? And
Mental illness.
Is it now over?
Mental illness. Yes, it will be in great part. Mental illness. You know, it's funny we talked about this, Sean. You and I have. And by the way, thank you for this. You have. I thoroughly enjoyed this. And you're a good man, despite what people say. But that's another story. Wokeism is this. It starts off, as we said, using the notion of crowd theory. Gustave Le Bon. And remember how do you ever see starlings fly? They're in this perfect pattern. It's like one doesn't fly off. It's like, where the hell are you going? It's called the rule of 7. It's called a murmuration, like a school of fish. And I love crowds. I love how animals work in Thank you, Michelle. Packs and groups. I love animals that like a wolf and hyenas, the way they work in groups. Well, we as humans are very, 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 very social. And we will do everything in our power to fit in. One of the greatest phenomena I've ever seen, I hope nobody takes any offense, is how overnight people became covered in tattoos. Every square inch of dermal real estate taken up the neck, up the side, in order to fit in. How do I look? You look great. Why did you do this? I have no idea. I will do anything to be a part of the pack, the group. This signals something. My hair, my glasses, whatever it is. Other people will say, I will say things. I will provide a shibboleth, a word. I don't know about you, but you must have expressions that drive you crazy. But here, everything is amazing. That's amazing. Awesome. That's awesome. Really, you're in awe of that? It's amazing. You're amazed by it. That's hilarious. Anyway, people will say things, their hair. But then comes this notion of political ideology. And they will say, we want you to celebrate a form of insanity because you've already covered yourself in tattoos. Next we're going to be cutting off digits. But we want you to believe that you are going to have different pronouns to separate yourself from the rest of this group. But in our new group, we show we use the right lingo, language, the vernacular, the argot, the lexicon, and then that goes from a word to an idea. Look at climate change. Climate change is one of the greatest things. People don't understand the first thing about it. They know that in order for me to fit in my group, I have to think this is the worst thing. I've got to be a Greta Thunberg. Whatever happened to her? Remember the first time you saw her? How dare you? How dare you? I said, who the hell is this? I could be at school. And here I am here. Won't you make me the farts of the cow?
I don't know what he's talking about, y'all, but he is
I could
like
be at school. Go to school. What the hell is this? I hate you. I'm thinking, is this a joke? And she came along, and I go, how dare you? And I was doing that, how dare you? It's out of nowhere. And people said, isn't she wonderful? She's a nut. She's a lunatic. What are you talking about? And they celebrated her. I said, it's going to, don't give me that crap about this. What about the Hipsy thermals? What about the Holocene maxima? 10,000. Do you know that the reason why Britain and Great Britain and the UK is green is because of this incredible thing called this horribly hot period where things melted and it was verdure and verdant. Let me ask you this question. How dare you? That's going to be our thing. I'm going to call you. I'm going to leave messages for you all the time. I do it through drive-thrus, takeaways. Yes, how much is that? $4. How dare you? Anyway. That's the thing. If I showed you that there is a chart, two charts that go this way. Temperature, CO2. Temperature, CO2. What Greta would do was she would say, oh, I see. The more CO2, the more the temperature goes up. When in fact it's no numbnuts. It's the hotter the temperature is, the more CO2 there is. Or the more CO2 there is, the hotter. Which one is it? They see cause and effect and they're not sure what causes what. So they're thinking if you pump carbon, CO2 carbon, which I think last time I think we're all kind of organic, but when you pump carbon into it, temperatures will go up and things will melt or whatever.
Yeah, that's really what I was waiting on right there.
When you talk about this, no, it's the opposite. When things get warmer, you'll see more of it come out. Do you know when they talk about greenhouse effects? Do you know how many what's the percentage of carbon dioxide and regular, greenhouse effects? It's like 0.05%. I mean, nobody knows anything. I love the Holocene maxima and the Hipsy thermals, and nobody spent any time. All they know is that somehow this is the worst thing that's ever happened. That unless they get rid of, and when I was a kid, we had, you couldn't use aerosol cans because of polyfluorine, whatever. Anyway, it's nonsense. So what they did was Maurice Strong and Al Gore said, here's what we're going to do. We're going to con these stupid bastards into thinking that somehow I'm going to make them so scared, and I'm going to take little kids, and I'm going to show that picture of that polar bear huddling with his mom on an ice cube, which was an iceberg, and I'm going to say, you want to stop this? How dare you? You don't want to look like her, do you? You want to stop this? Yeah. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cut down on your carbon footprint. What the hell is that? I don't know. We're going to do it. Okay, I'll do it. You don't want this, do you? Any other country's going to do it? No, just you. What about China? Forget China. What about India? Don't have time for that. You do anything you want? Yes. I'll do anything? Yes, I'll do it. Okay, good. Here's what we're going to do. All right, Atwood, we're going to give you 15 carbon units a year. What's that? Shut up. It's called carbon tax. It's going to be carbon unit. Here's the deal. How much did you use this year?
Oh my goodness.
Use 10.
I
Good.
hope y'all
You got
get
5
this,
left over.
'cause this
See that guy
way
over
they
there?
going.
He's 5 over. You're going to sell yours to him. We're going to have carbon exchanges as a commodity. And that's why Al Gore is a billionaire with Maurice Strong from the, and it's this crazy idea, and you'll be able to put $1 here. Sometimes if you buy an airline ticket, you could put, you see your carbon impact. Anyway, it's the biggest con that has ever been bestowed upon us. And here's the thing, they believe it like you cannot believe it.
Does Lionel think they are going to complete their agenda? Do you think people have any hope in their governments?
No, they are not going away. Their agenda, oh, by the way, who are they, Lee? Who are they? That's the question. Who are they? Who are these people? Where do they? I refer to them historically and hysterically as the shadow government. This kind of an overarching, just a name I give, people that run everything. They're globalists. They could be in the UK. Remember when the Bilderberg folks met? I don't know if you I remember, but the Bilderberg, they said, that's a conspiracy theory. And they said, no, it's not. No, I think it was Jim Tucker and Alex Jones, the great Alex Jones. They said, no, there's a group of people that meet all over the world. No, they don't. You're a conspiracy theory. Well, they thought that up until they actually had meetings and they had a website. Okay. So what did they do? The EU, they believe, and the euro was hatched at a Bilderberg meeting. So the story goes. You were the beta test for this. Let's take this wonderful place called Europe. Disparate group, languages, currency. God, not just, dramatic, not accents, languages. And we'll call you Europe. And if we could somehow put them together and pound them into some unit called the EU with one unit, anybody can do it. And you were the beta test. You were the dress rehearsal for this. And that was the notion of globalism. Wow. And they tried it eventually. They were going to do it in North America. They were going to have their own Amaro. And think about this. If you want to have the most powerful people in the world, we don't want to have England with its own language, its own culture. Oh, we want to run everything. We don't want these people showing any individuality. We want 4 areas that we control. And we want you in. And we're also going to control your cars. And we're going to have, and this is where Elon scares me, autonomous vehicles. Oh, dear God. Sounds good until we say, you and let's say Atwood and his family say, hey, come on, kids, let's go out and tool about this. And your car says, no, we want you to stay here. What do you mean? We just want you to stay here. And you have no control over your car anymore. And what's the first thing? I want to control your autonomy. I want to control your ability to locomote, to peregrinate, to become peripatetic, to wax peripatetic. I want to affect your ability to control your children, I want to control parental primacy. I want to destroy every form of certainty in your child's life. I've lost my time with you. I'm worried the next kids. I want them to wonder about their gender. I don't want kids to date. I don't want them to fall in love. I don't want them to write love letters. I don't want them to drive. I don't want them to have any kind of conviviation or confabulation or any kind of interplay with other kids. I want them to stay at home. I don't want them to know distance. I don't want them to play ball. I don't want them to use their fingers. I don't want them to have a signature. I don't want them to be able to write. I don't want them to be able to learn how to read because I'm going to give them a device that blasts them with images where they don't learn to track. So your kid will just sit there. And if they act up, I'll give them something. I'll give them some type of a medication or something, and it will be court ordered in the event you don't comply. And it's not because I really care about your kid acting up. I want to destroy your ability and your belief in that you can control your child. I want to destroy primacy. If you spank your kid, I want to arrest you. If you write something, if you tweet something, if you put up a meme, I want to arrest you. I want you to be so freaked out. It's called learned helplessness. I want you to just, when I was a psychology major at uni or whatever you call it. And I love this idea of learned helplessness. And the idea is that there's a little dog who's out of a cage and there's a green light. The dog says, I got this. See that green light? Yeah. Touch the button and you get a pellet of food. If you don't touch it, it gives you a mild shock and you don't get the food. It's simple. Green light, boom, there you go. See? Next thing you know, green light hits the buzzer and they shock him. And the dog says, what the hell is this? What are you doing to me? Must be a mistake. And he did it again. You know what happens after a while? The dog just gives up. Gives up. Learned helplessness. Battered wife syndrome. You've seen it. The woman who says, I can't leave. Why didn't you leave your husband? The animals, that elephants, you would put a chain around their leg or whatever it was, they would attach it to something. And eventually they would just put the chain around his leg and it would stand there, not attached to anything. Didn't know it could move. We want control. I want to control your thoughts, your ideas, your sexuality, your gender. I don't want to build prisons. I want your home to be a prison. I want you to live in these little areas. I want you to do what we say, and that's it.
Okay. Let me stop. But this is what their plans are, y'all.
We're going to control you. We're going to control everything about you. Population, how many kids you have, what kind of kids you have, the ability. We want everything. Everything. And you will like it, and you will go along with it. And that's why, I know this sounds crazy, but with the election of President Trump, people said, that's it. Not for now. We're going to suspend this because people saw this coming. And I know a lot of people may not care for him. I understand it. But we needed him because this thing that they were going to elect is a sock puppet. She's an auto pen. She doesn't exist. We don't know who. You know that our president, Joe Biden, we don't even know if he's even in charge. We don't. We don't know who's running the show. It's scary. And if it can happen to us, it can happen to you.
Yep.
Please ask Lionel if he knows Hollywood is inverted.
Y'all know what inverted
Absolutely.
is, right?
Since the beginning of time. Hollywood, as we know, started originally in California, right around the time of, during Mack Sennett, Charlie Chaplin, Douglas Fairbanks, Mary Pickford, Pick Fair, United Artists was this group. And who was the biggest star in the world? Charlie Chaplin. A complete pervert. Absolutely a degenerate. A paraphile of the first order. Okay. He happened to know other people who happened to perhaps share his inclination. You know, it just so happens because they were artistic. See, they were artistic, and people who are artistic have artistic desires and artistic passions and artistic, you know how it goes. They're artistic. Well, little by little, people who are artistic are coming. I've heard stories now in the, put it this way, the gossip dark web or the blinds or whatever you want to call about stars from the past, that will, you won't be able to sleep at night. This is mild. Sean is nothing compared to this. So there has been this perversion. And as it grew, look at Shirley Temple. Absolutely. The number of people, Shirley Temple, Judy Garland. This is a girl that the mother would say, we want her to be a star. Load her up with pills. She didn't eat. And if you need her, take her. They don't exist. They're it's debased. Do you know also, not only that, have you ever heard of Bohemian Grove?
All right, y'all.
Okay, Bohemian Grove is, this
Y'all
is something
ever heard
which
of
you tell people
Bohemian
this in our
Grove?
country. This is, can you give an example? Bohemian Grove is this wonderful, this has been around since 1878. And it is basically as close to what you would call not satanic per se, but it is a ritualized, crazy form of something in the woods of northern
Worship
California.
the Baphomet.
owl.
It is satanic.
Reagan was there. Yep, the owl. Reagan was there.
The
Nixon was there.
Baphomet. They
There
call
are
it the
people
owl.
who, from the beginning of time, have always secreted themselves in private organizations, secret organizations. It's kind of who
I
we
hope y'all
are.
getting the message.
We love symbology, semiotics, the church, the Vatican, purple robes, symbols, the way we greet each other.
Y'all hear purple
The
robe.
shibboleth, handshaking, to be able, so I can identify who you are. It's who we are. It's this thing. We have our own, and you, oh my God, we learn everything from you. I don't want to get into the
Who
Masons,
they
but
are,
you've heard
y'all
me say
hear
it.
him, see?
So
He
take
says
all
who
of these
we are.
tendencies
Wait a minute, hold it, let me stop.
and go back to Hollywood. And who?
Did y'all see he say?
I'd like to believe that we do at MSR is different from everybody else. We try to buy the very best of the best.
God.
Oh, no, hold
Oh,
on.
Molech.
Hold on. He said, that's who we are. He said, oh God, don't let me go talk about you. Because see, he's in German. He's a German. So, and then he said, oh yeah, and the Masons. Did y'all hear him? I know y'all laid back because I ain't doing nothing, but y'all don't talk to me in this chat. Make me feel so unappreciative.
Baphomet. This is something which, think about this. So let's go back. You've got Charlie Chaplin.
Cremation of care.
And you've
That's
got
right,
those people who are
little
really
Miss Mad.
sick. Charlie Chaplin, I think
Cremation of
by the way, he
care.
had kind of been Arrested Development. I think Una, his last wife, she was like 3. Anyway. So you take this, plus the propensity towards a secret, plus this, put it all together. Eyes Wide Shut is probably one of the best
Yeah, I heard
recent
that movie before.
stories
Eyes
of it, which
Wide
they say is,
Shut.
interestingly
I don't know
enough,
why I'm talking to y'all.
happened to accompany the death of Mr. Kubrick. However, so it's a mess. And the only way that it can be destroyed is, first of all, by the financial set, because that's what motivates it. You've got to dry it and you've got to kill the taproot. And one of the things is, the best thing is going to happen is, number one, we're going to lose the notion of the theater. We're going to lose the idea of actors. We're not going to need actors. AI is going to take care of this. We don't have to go to theaters. We'll see something. And frankly, most people don't know what a star is. Sean, who's Cary Grant today? Who's Clark Gable? Who's John Wayne? Who? George Clooney? Who?
Bing Crosby.
Bing Crosby. Let me tell you something. Bing Crosby,
Oh yes, baby. All
at
right,
his
it's
time,
good to see
was
you,
probably
Sharon.
pound for pound the most important
Thank
thing.
you.
He not only was, he was a music superstar, radio, movies on the Bob Hope, but sheet music. He sold more sheet music. Bing Crosby was
I
a
appreciate
monster.
all of y'all. Thank you so much.
Nobody, forget the Beatles. Bing
I just
Crosby
feel
was
bad 'cause there's
incredible.
so much hate
So
in these streets for me.
that's going away.
It's all good.
Hollywood.
also the notion of, and this is the most important, it's not the Hollywood, but it's the star. We don't have stars because you know why? This is a great equalizer. You see, the internet is the genie's out of the bottle. Toothpaste is out of the tube. They can't get this back in. Now people are going to say, Sean Atwood is famous. You're just as famous, if not more so. More people are watching maybe us now than watch most news shows.
Ask Lionel, how do we change the culture away from this spiral to the bottom?
By this. The first rule is we have to have an unfettered, unregulated, completely open-minded internet and streaming platform. If you want to have ratings, fine. If you want to have something that says, okay, kids over here, okay, fine. I don't care about that. But you cannot shut people down. And if you say something that is absolutely insane, let me decide it, let me vote on it by not watching you. It's a simple idea.
That's right.
And the people and the crazy people will kind of go away. Remember, you only take flack when you're over the target. And that's the first thing. There has to be a chance for us to kind of come back again. We've been crushed. Do you know that they say that Gen Zs, Gen X, Gen whatever, are wanting to go back to be kids again? They want to play and they want to climb trees.
What you saying, bro? On my videos? Is it something I'm doing on my video wrong? Because I got 420 or 30 some odd people on my channel, but they don't come up in here. they don't get the share. I don't get it either. It's crazy. But this is finna end in a few minutes, about 4 more minutes, y'all. And I am gonna get into what I promised y'all I was gonna get into, because I appreciate y'all for being here. It's the so-called Saturday night on the weekend end. Oh, not my, okay. So let's go.
And do kids stuff. They want to go back to that. There are people who want to enjoy morality plays and just remove the stricture. There is and I hate to use the word left, but there is this almost satanic, sadistic, depraved, evil, obstreperous kind of a virus. People who want to shock. I don't know if you had this in your country, but we had drag queens.
Yep, we got
go to kids' little school, little libraries.
Cool.
And kids who hadn't even, they're trying to figure out what mommy and daddy are. And this dystopian John Waters horror show shows up and they love to shock and to invade and to destroy. And they love to, and these people, I never knew there were that many people out there, but they love to destroy order. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm one of the most open-minded people. I swear to you, what 2 people do doesn't bother me. But kids are a different story. But there was a depravity. Do you know that when we had the Biden administration, I don't think he bought it for a moment, but we had weeks of every freak, every Fruit Loop, every demented people who wanted just to shock. People who truly, let me tell you something. You are going to see the trans community basically evaporate once the shock value is over. Once the focus is off of them.
Okay, yes,
once
sir.
The preferential treatment. Watch how many trans folks decide to stay with the cause and stay with it.
Right.
It's for self-acclaim. It's nonsense. It's bogus. It's insincere.
Lionel, what's your record of your prosecutions versus losses in your career? Love watching you.
Prosecutors always have great records. Why? We pick our cases.
Oh, he was a
We pick the case we
prosecutor. I
want.
knew he
That's a
was
winner.
lawyer,
That's a
y'all. I
winner.
told
That's
you
a
he
winner.
kept giving out
That's a winner.
nuggets.
The real great ones are ask defense lawyers because they don't pick them. Prosecutors get to decide what they want. Ask somebody who's a neurosurgeon. How's your loss rate? Well, the real good ones get the real bad cases, and the real bad cases oftentimes result in, So it's a very interesting thing. Prosecutors are important, most of them women, and they should. I would hate to think that people who are arrested and people who do bad things are somehow not caught, if you will.
Lionel, is there anything you'd like to say to conclusion to the viewers who've been with us for 2
Sean?
hours watching this journey from Diddy to Elon Musk's robots?
Elon Musk, this is
show
wonderful.
time.
I am proud to call you my new best friend. I enjoy this thoroughly. I cannot believe the number of people who, I shouldn't say that, the number is speaking, but your fame, the degree of profusion and extravasation that you enjoy around the world is without peer. And I thank you for that. And I also ask you, my friends, to please follow my dear wife, my everything, at Lynn's Warriors on YouTube. And Sean, I thank you, and I hope we get to do this again. And you have made my day, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your eloquence as usual, and the range of knowledge.
I'm just listening, y'all. So, great continuation to the 3 that's in the chat. How y'all doing? I know that was kind of long and probably boring, but I saw some nuggets in it and I wanted to share it. I hope y'all was able to receive as our the things that he was dropping, you know, because the future of all of us hinge on these people who are playing major roles in our life right now. So I just thought it was important to share, and I hope I didn't bore y'all too much. But y'all know I do have a variety of things that I go over that I like to share with y'all. Trying to get my chair right. It's out the way. Okay, here I go. All right, let me turn this around. All right. Oh, I just turned my whole camera around. What's up, y'all? What's up? How is everybody doing? Let me take the camera down, y'all know. What's up? Everybody doing okay? Christopher, how are you? It's good to see you. Arthur, Sharon, what's up in here? I forgot. Live and learn. Yeah, what's up, you guys? Appreciate y'all for stopping in. Buy American Indian Star Stripe, Goddess, Citrum, Enemy Public even stopped in. He's live now. You know, you guys, shout out to Enemy Public. Yeah. Who else? Anybody else? Okay, you guys. Hey, y'all, 4 deep up in here, and I know it's a lot going on everywhere. But I'm just getting mine in because, like I told y'all before, I'm just about putting my views and my viewpoints out as well. Can I be heard in the chat? What happened to my comments? Okay. Y'all hear me, right? Is it 8:14? I mean, no, you in your town. Okay. Okay, so I guess y'all can't hear me, right? No. Let me see what's going on here. Okay. Hey, Goddess. What's up, sis? Thank you so much for coming in. I got a little glare in my camera, but listen, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to cut this camera off. There we go. Okay. So let me see where we going over here. We're going to go. Y'all kicking it with me for a little while. There's 5 of y'all in the chat. And let's see what we're going to share here. We're going to go right here and right here. Okay. Can we see this, y'all? We're going to go in the white man's Bible. Y'all here with me? Let's see. I'm going to make it big. Is that a new message, sis? Great continuation to you and blessings. Yes, great continuation to everybody in the chat. Y'all know it. Y'all already know. So let's see if this thing gonna let me maneuver this. Oh goodness. Let's see. Don't play with me now. Let's see. Okay, you can. Thank you, love. I appreciate that. Okay, let me bring it back up again because it's tripping. Okay. Present. Share. Share. Okay. And share. Okay. I'm still thinking that I'm still looking at it like it ain't letting me maneuver, y'all. What's up with that? What's up with that? What is up with that? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's because I didn't do the right thing. Let me see, you guys. I think I did something wrong. Let's see. I was thought. Share. And share. That's what I did, you guys. Select my tab. And share. Can y'all see that? I might just can't do it like that. Can y'all see that? Is it up? Let me see what y'all. Let me get my phone because something I'm disconnected somewhere here. Okay, here it goes. Get the phone in my hand so I can see what y'all saying to me. Okay, y'all can see that, right? All right, let's go. So I'm gonna. Let me be sure. My end. It's not the way. Yeah, y'all can see it. Okay, so now I'm going back to this right here, so I can maneuver. So y'all can see it, right? Okay. Let's see. Let me be sure. Sure. All right. Okay. Yep. Yep. Y'all can see it now. Okay. So we're gonna go through the titles, y'all. This is called the White Man's Bible. Every time somebody mention it, they literally think it's finna be about God, Lord, and Jesus. Hey, Chris. Hi. I just saw you snuck up in here. How you doing, love? Great to see you. Great continuation. Absolutely. So, y'all can see the screen, right? We are going to dissect this book. How about that, y'all? How about dissecting this book with me? Probably every time I do a live from now on, I want to go through this book. What y'all think? Y'all think this is a good idea or a bad one? Come on, y'all. Y'all know I'm going to need y'all to walk with me up in here. It's Saturday night. Party, party, party. Hey, look, have some fun. Let's get it. I'm hanging up with y'all to get this information out here. So I'm going to need some cooperation in the chat. Y'all can y'all work with me? Can y'all help me build my chat up? I don't ask for much. Because I think the information that I bring is much important. And it really should not be slept upon. What you think? What's your thought in the chat? I want to hear from you. I know you care about me because you come and check me out every time. So give me your thoughts on my thoughts. Should I just go and sit my little old butt down somewhere and relax? Should I just go somewhere and just cool out? Yes, just go cool out, Arthur. Stop trying to share. Do you see? Well, it really ain't even about me. That's the real sad part about it. I'm pressed with my people, you know. I'm one of them trying to get them to the Underground Railroad shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, you know, it's like it's something in my soul won't let me rest unless I tell it. I don't know about nobody else, so that's why I'm here. I'm here for you. I'm not here for myself because I don't need to do this, honestly. I do not need to do this, but I feel an urge to do it because I know so many people are lacking or understanding and aware with of what's really going on. So if I see something, I want to share it. It's just the unction in my soul that leads me to do that. So pardon me while I go in. Now, I ain't gonna say pardon me. What I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say work with me while we go in on this white man's Bible, which has nothing to do with Jesus, Lord, and God and the nations of the world. But by chance, this man do. This Mr. Ben Klassen, I guess I could say his name. Mr. Ben Klassen absolutely put some work in. And for the work that he put in, I find it very, very interesting that nobody I know is talking about it. I find it very, very interesting that so much that he speaks of is so true to the world we live in today. And my main goal is to find out who these people is that he says the enemy of his soul and also the enemy of ours too, I would say. So if y'all can help me out, if you see something, say something. Huh? Can you work with me with that? If you see something, sound like a pack of dogs outside my house. You need to go about your business, doggy. I don't feed animals. But not strays anyway. Now, when I hear the birds truck, I open the door. When I open the door, the dog got. But yeah, y'all. So if y'all see something, and if y'all see one of these titles up in here that you want me to open up so we can tackle, come on, y'all. Because I'll start from 1 and go all the way down to 73 because it's 73 parts to this. And within each one of them, I'm sure it's a lot of nuggets. What y'all say? What say you? Okay, my quiet, laid back chat. Okay, let's go. So, goals of creativity, the 4-dimensional religion. Let's see. Let's see what page is that. That's 1. Let's see. So, I'm going to start with that one. Let's find out what really was going on right here, y'all. Come on. It says, this, our second publication, is the companion book to our first, Nature's Eternal Religion, first published on February the 21st, 1973. So these are new white folks, right? We already know that because I think he told us they didn't get over here until like 18 something, right? So the nature of eternal religion was basically concerned with race and religion as it applied to the white race. In this, the white man's Bible, we expand this concern to our physical health and well-being, as well as the protection of our soil and environment on a worldwide basis. Now, here we have a problem. I don't know about nobody else, but just that right there, we got a problem, right? Because we know y'all some newly brought here people, but now you're worried about our soil. You're talking about protection of our soil and the environment on a worldwide basis. When this Bible was written in 1973, 52 years ago, when I had my daughter, it was written February 21st. I had my daughter March the 10th, 1973. So at that point, I didn't know nothing about none of this right here now. I wish I did, because it would be a different day. But when I say these white folks got some stuff twisted to be talking about the protection of their soil and the environment on a worldwide basis. Now they stepped all into the whole world, right? We believe these areas of concern are extremely important to the survival, expansion, and advancement of the white race. This is their concern, right? Especially so since we consider the whole planet Earth as the one and only home of the race. I wish I had somebody who could talk to me about this, because it's very serious, the accusation that these white people speak of, being that we have Abos saying it's their land and that they are original here. They just came about a few years ago. Abos, they just came along a few years ago. It was the Africans, but they was always still saying that this was not their home. But now we have these white people with a Bible that's saying that they worldwide over the planet. Now, of course, their planet is the globe, okay? Because they don't want, their planet is that ball. So, the white way, especially so since we consider the whole planet Earth as the one and only home of the white race, we can therefore say that the creativity, we have a truly all-inclusive religion. Okay. A four-dimensional religion based upon the philosophy of a sound mind in a sound body, in a sound society, in a sound environment. So y'all got that? Mind, body, society, and environment. That's their four major religions. Did y'all get that? Okay. So it was founded with a publication. It was incorporated as a nonprofit religious organization later that year. Okay, let me say this. You don't get mad at people when they do something that they do because they know how to do something that you don't know how to do. What you do is you learn from what they did so you can do what they did so you can get what they got. Anybody follow what I just said? Because I don't know what the hell I just said. For real. Y'all bet I'm serious. Y'all know. But what I just saw right here was a business plan. Did y'all, who in here, did y'all see the business plan laid out here, what I just read? Every last one of us online supposed to have a business. Okay? They said that, no, this here, they don't even know nothing about the Doctrine of Discovery, probably. Because they'll know that they wasn't him. Bro. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. But no, I'm talking about right here when it says that it started. They started out by having an idea. Come on, y'all. Let's walk with me now. Because y'all know I'm into law and business and creating trust and walking in the life of being in your own estate. Not in the state, but being in your own estate. Okay? So when I'm reading this, I'm always... When I be reading stuff like this, I'm always picking up the legal part. That's just why I was telling y'all to listen to the legal part, what that man was saying. I knew he was an attorney because of what he was saying. And that's why I brought it to y'all so y'all can listen to it. So if you didn't get it then, please go back and listen to all the jewels that he was dropping about what's going on with this administration, what's going on with what they're putting before our eyes in the media, which is the puffy and all of that got to do with Hollywood and them stars being towed down. Please understand, I wasn't just looking at that to look at no damn puffy situation because I care less. To me, it's about getting to understand the legal and the lawful places in which they have put us in, which is not right. So we have a duty unto ourselves to correct these things and walk in righteousness, right? And that's where I'm at about it. Now, what got my attention was he said that it started with a publication. So whatever you do, whatever you listen, I'm finna go somewhere. If you can create a healthy dog food for your animals, and you know how to make it where it works, it can become your business. Understand what I'm saying right here, y'all? Whatever you do with your hands, that's your business. Do you see how everybody's name is written in this chat? Everybody's name is written capital, lowercase. That's the natural person, people. I'm sorry, the natural individual. Okay, listen to what I'm saying. But when you see stuff that they create, it's gonna be your capital name, y'all. Look at the chat. There ain't nobody name capitalized in there. But Pahatan might be or some junk like that, right? Because it's a business name. So this church, and if you see it, it says the Church of the Creator. It's capitalized. It was founded with a publication. That meant that they wrote publications. Well, the purpose, okay, to protect German immigrants. Yeah, see, this is what I'm saying. The Germans been here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm sure. But see, you said that they are the white man's, right? What we talking about? 1800, 1842. Okay, so you're saying they are the white ones, but see, I'm here to say that they were black and white Germans, and I'm just wondering when, you know, which ones. But we know he's talking about the white ones, right? Okay, so but where I'm at right now, y'all follow with me for a minute about this business. I'm trying to show you that you are a business already, always have been from the day one of your birth. Let's understand it's levels to all this, right? And when I do come live with some information, you know, I be trying to show y'all more than one thing. Like somebody probably came in and took me showing something about Diddy, but they didn't come in long enough to understand that I was trying to show y'all the laws that was being dropped there, right? So even now, if you look at this, you'll see that this was an organization that created the Church of the Creator, and it was founded by a publication which was called the Nature's Eternal Religion. So they started creating publications, and then they created the business. So now what I'm saying, whatever you can do with your hands, create your business, go and get your EIN. Look, it was incorporated as a nonprofit. All of us has I'm gonna say this, y'all. I'm going over there. All of us have a religious organization in our straw name. Believe it or not, you got one. You just don't know you got it. That's just like you don't know you got a business, because all you know is you go to work and get paid. But you're getting paid off your own trust that's already got out there. And I can show you better than I can tell you, but I'm showing you here how they set themselves up. This is what you are supposed to do. Each one of us is supposed to have our LLC. Okay? Supposed to have your LLC. But no, they'll tell you, you got to get a business name. Now you just take your name and put it in capital letters like they already got it. And look, and be and do your business. Because what you're going to do, you're going to take it over. Yes, it is, honey. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. See, like I said, whatever you do good, all you got to do is put your name on it and make your LLC. And it's tax exempt. So people say, oh, you got to pay tax. Not if you do it right, because you tax exempt. Because by all actuality, what I'm saying, you're not finna, you know, unless you're really, really doing a business, you know, you're not going to be, you know, but you're setting it up because this is only in documentation. This is how these people are running business. They're trading. Didn't he say that too? They're trading your bonds. Oh, no, that was Yusuf El today. If y'all don't know Yusuf El, shout out to Yusuf El. Very intelligent on administrative process and how we are supposed to be in control of different things in our life. How that they cannot convert a right to a privilege. Okay? Rights cannot be converted to a privilege. And that's what happens when people are afraid or don't know how to walk in their status, because they have signed up. I don't understand how so many people be saying, oh, well, we, they admit to being part of the beast, you know, when they be sitting there including themselves. But we did not. I did not freely join this beast. I didn't have full disclosure. I was born into this. So now that I find out I'm born into something that is against me, truly, I have a right to step out. And nobody can make me stay. But there are remedies. There are literally remedies, y'all, for us. Can y'all hear me good in the chat, or do I sound like I'm screaming? Because I want to be sure and clear that I'm heard. I'm not doing this for my health because I could be laying down, which I don't do none of that, y'all. I get up in the morning, a.m., and I'm up to whenever I go in, y'all. So what? But y'all hear me? Am I being heard? I'm good, sis. Thank you. So, it's about you. It's all about you. It's all about you, your children, your seeds that you have, and the protection that you realize that everything belongs to you, and you don't inhabit it. You don't use it. You don't have no way of. GMEI Utility was a site that showed how our SSI had been used globally. It has since changed platforms when we began to awaken and access the information in mass. Absolutely, Christopher. Did you get yours? Because I did get mine. I got my daddy's and I got my mom's. And when I saw it, baby, like I told y'all, I create records. I printed it. So I can show you right now, I got it. My father's and my mom and mine. And I also did all of my bonds, all of my socials. See, because they have it set up where you can only get 10 socials in a lifetime. See, they know what's going on. Because each time you get a social, it's a new bond. Because on the back, that's the routing number to the Federal Reserve in whatever state you're from, that Social Security is tied to. So, but people don't want to accept the fact that this is real, because it's so many things to try to, knock it down because it was other people doing stuff. But when you know, you know. When you know, you know. And when you know, you know. So, in this right here, though, it showed me that this is what they did. And then, see, it says the organization that year, and we received a charter. So, see, this is what we supposed to be doing, what I'm trying to share with y'all. We supposed to be setting up these things because in all actuality, they've already been set up for us. So when you become a secured party creditor, you take control because you have an interest in all of that. So you being the living being, you can handle your business. Because right now, the government agents are handling your business. And see, they can't deal with living beings. They can only deal with corporation to corporation. That's why you create your corporation so you can deal with corporation to corporation too. Because the trustee, the treasury, and all of those people are in fact the ones that's filling out all your tax forms every year. They are the ones that's getting the dividends. They are the ones that's getting paid as a trustee or a fiduciary to run your business because you are unaware. You are still a minor. Are y'all with me here? You still what they call a minor. So you still need somebody to take care of your business for you because you're not aware of the business that you possess. I hope somebody's understanding me. It's 5 of y'all in the chat. And so, I mean, I really do this for for purpose. I do this on purpose, and I do this for a purpose to see 5 of y'all go and research and pick up and find out what I'm talking about so you can get in a better place. Because it's going to take for us who know that we are the landowners, that we are the ones that create the financial being for everybody else in this world, for us to take control over ours so we can maintain and be a part of it. See? And in my opinion, that's how we can be in Congress. Because when you got your own collateral and your signature gets you what you need, but it's been doing it all the while because you always had to sign. You always have to give your 4 credentials in order to get anything that you've gotten in life. Right? I ain't gonna keep talking to y'all. Y'all don't answer back. I'm serious, y'all know that just bugged me out. Because it's just like talking to a man and he don't give a damn what you saying and he just sitting there, you know. That's how I feel, y'all, because I done had a couple of them that's why they ain't here now, see, because they couldn't walk with me right here. They could not walk with me where I'm going. But I ain't gonna talk to y'all long. I'm gonna let y'all go over there and hang out. Where's man, I'm telling you, you know what I'm saying? I don't like to waste my time or waste my words or do a lot of stuff. But I do want y'all to, you know, I want to see somebody say, yeah, that's right. That, oh, I've done that. You know, yeah, we need to. Because right now, I feel like I might be stuck on crazy that I got so much passion for this fight. And you know, I really I feel alone in this battle. Shit. Woo, child, y'all just don't understand. But anyway, so I'm gonna do this for a little bit, but oh boy. It was incorporated in a non-profit religious organization later that year. We received a charter from the state of Florida. See, all this happened in just the same year. So that's what I'm saying. These are things that we are supposed to do. It said we applied and received a letter of tax-exempt status. Hey, Nora Partey, how you doing, honey? Oh, thank you for coming over. Just because of you, I'll stay a little longer. I was getting a little frustrated. Talk to me in the chat a little bit, baby. Let me know you're with me. Let me know you're with me. Where am I at? Yeah. So they received a tax-exempt letter. This is what I'm telling you. You can do the same thing. And you can call it whatever you want to. You can get grants. You can do the things that this is what make people say they're rich. When people don't understand, they're saying they're rich because they don't have to struggle. All they got to do is sign their name because it's in the Treasury. It's in the Federal Reserve that they are able to bounce autograph to get what they need. So, what was I? So because of the animosity of the Jew-controlled government, that status has been under attack for the last year. So they saying that the Jewish control mess with their tax-exempt status. You file exempt on your at work on your 1040. Yeah, when you get a job, see, this is the thing where they get people at, and this is why a lot of people feel like, oh, I pay taxes. When you get a job in this beast, on the bottom line, you're supposed to put exempt in capital letters. That's what I've always known to do. And that takes you out of a tax bracket. But when it comes April, when it's time to get taxes, if you ain't paid enough into it, you might have to pay something, but you won't be getting no check. A lot of these women, they fix it where these women was getting checks by way of having babies. They was getting that child tax. And that made a lot of people feel like they was getting a tax. But other than that, that's not how it works. Right? So you did file your taxes at your job. You are tax exempt at work, right? Is that what you're saying when you say you file exempt? Because you can do it at any point of time, I think. I don't think it's a set time. There's no limitation for you to be exempt on your taxes. Okay. So he said because of the Jewish control, it was an issue. So as we go to press, we still have that tax exempt status. With your support, we mean to exercise our First Amendment rights. Okay. Jews or no Jews at all costs. So they sound like some people that sound like what we should be feeling like in our land, because these people are some new people in this land, and they over here talking about their rights, okay, against the Jews. Y'all see what I'm talking about? He said they have a First Amendment rights under the Constitution. As we go to press, we still do our tax exempt. But the Jews, he said, anyone who denies us those rights is violating the Constitution and thereby themselves become arch criminals to be hunted down and brought to justice, the same as any other common criminals. Now, do y'all see what I'm saying? This is in the white man's Bible. Can we file a bank deposit? What do you mean? On what? Now, don't come in here and ask me crazy question now. Get me off track. When you ask a question, ask a complete question and put in there what you're talking about. Okay, Nora? Appreciate you, love. So these people declare that they got a constitutional right. They got a First Amendment right, and that they are white folks. That they know they came here. So, but what is the problem that Indians supposed to have their records and know their ancestors ain't standing on their square 10 toes down making these moves? Now, this is what I call making money moves, y'all. What y'all call it? 5 of y'all in the chat. What y'all call it? I call it making money moves. Because they setting up businesses and they claiming the territory, and they know they new booties in the land. But that ain't making them stop doing what they doing. But niggas around here saying that they all kinds of people that belong on this land, but ain't now one of them in the White House. Ain't now one of them in the Senate. Ain't now one of them nowhere to be seen or found. I have a problem with that. I have a problem with that. So, but this man in 1973, he had a problem with the Jews. He wasn't talking about nobody but the Jews right here. So, because he was aware of the Jews' role in everything. He says it in everything, in the industry. The Jews are the ones that was his arch enemy, right? So, he say, Since publishing, okay, we ain't gonna read much of this. I just want to see. He had program and final solution. Let's see that. The response from our white racial comrades has thoroughly confirmed my conviction that in the creed and program of creativity lies the road to resurrection, resurrection, that's one of my words, and redemption of the white race. Wow. So, from the traditions of ancient Rome, here we go, y'all. So here go this Crocker in 73, talking about some ancient Rome, not the Catholic Church, he say. We have adopted the title of the Pontifex Maximus. I got to check and see if that's in that law book. As head of our church, just as it was once the time-honored title of the head of the state religion of ancient Rome. So, now, what I got out of that is the fact that he acknowledged ancient Rome, which is still of Rome, but he know that the Catholic Church is fake and that it took over Rome. So, but the culture and the way of life of the Romans is what he's professing that the church, their natural religion, their church would be practicing. Yeah, did y'all get that same concept? So, let me see what else. So he says that just, let me see, wait a minute. He said, so are we now picking up the threads of history from the grand and glorious white civilization and marching forward to new heights, leaving the dark ages of Christianity and superstition behind as to build a finer race? There they go, building a finer race. Okay? A more beautiful civilization. They always thought they was beautiful, the ugliest thing in the world. And a better world. Each chapter illuminates a fundamental part of our creed and program together. They form the building blocks of our religious dogma. So we know what that means, right? Religious dogma. Yeah, the name of this book is The White Man's Bible. So, let's see here. The survival, expansion, and advancement of the white race. This is the ultimate, highest, and loftiest, and to us the most sacred cause in the universe. Are y'all with me? Members of our religion are called creators. So when you remember, I said I kind of have a problem saying creator now, right? Because now I know that these people that made the Bible talking about the create. Listen, members of our religion are called the creators. So just the thing, when you say creator, you calling on one of them by spirit. I mean, what? Yeah, Dr. Monroe. Okay, I know where you at right there, Nora. So he said, whether men, he said, we are called creators, whether men, women, or children. And the religion itself is known as creativity. Okay? Yeah, Dr. Monroe. Creativity is what they're known as their religion. Since the English language is devoid of a suitable word that includes both men and women, except perhaps the word person, and we know person is a legal fiction, okay? okay, as used by the ERA Libers. What's the ERA Libers? I repeatedly use the term white man as an alternate to the white race. In so doing, I want it understood. I am using this word to include equally both white man and white woman, and that I deem white woman of at least equal importance to our race. Okay. Many of the ideas expounded in this book are so totally unfamiliar to most of the white racial comrades that I have deliberately used repetition and utilized extensively, as I did in the alphabet, then in words and spelling. In the multiplication table, oh boy, he got down, y'all. He doing some work up in here. Y'all go look at this book for yourself, because I ain't gonna try to read it all, because y'all know it takes a lot. But the white man has made a stunning, yes, fabulous progress in the field of science. He think he did. This man was delusional too, y'all. Science, technology in the last few centuries, and especially so in the last few decades. Okay, last few decades. What's the decade? That's 20 years, right? Am I right, y'all? Help me out. All due to the process of experiment that is probing nature with the set questions. So that's those Germans. Is that right? Arthur, who was that talking about them Germans? Christopher. Who was that? Yeah, Christopher. 1800. Because they was them doctors and stuff, right, Chris? You still with me? I think they was the one, because this is what he's saying. So they would be that white race of Germans that were fighting against the Jews, because this is all he's talking about, the Jews, right? So let's go on down here when he gets to talk, when he gets to talk about the niggas, okay? It's so much in here, y'all. It's so much in here. Poisonous drugs based on modern medicine. Okay, I was interested in this one though, y'all. Let's go right here for a minute. I'm gonna get to the niggas though, right? It said, never again through the serpent's eyes. Consider the following situation. A young pioneering mother living in a primitive cabin in the early West, and her husband and 3 children. The youngest are aged 6, 4, and 2, respectively, and another is on the way. The children are all asleep in the same small room. Eternity enmity. One morning, to the mother's horror, she finds a rattlesnake with a newly developed brood under one of the beds of the children. There is not the slightest doubt in the mother's mind as to what she must do. She immediately gets her children out of the area, contemplate getting the biggest club in the wood pile to the fireplace and clubbing to death the rattlesnake and her infant brood. She finna have babies, huh? God almighty knows. Irreconcilable conflict. Now, obviously, there's a sharp conflict of interest here. Obviously, the 2 conflicting parties, namely the mother and her family, and on the other one side, the rattlesnake on the other side, have immediately dire opposing points of view. The 2 viewpoints are, however, irreconcilable. They are extremely hostile and laden with emotion. They are, in fact, a matter of life and death. The 2 parties, both mothers, right, cannot survive in the same bedroom. And in fact, from the mother's point of view, the rattlesnake is, per se, an evil threat to herself and her family. No matter where it exists, there can be no negotiation, no compromise to reconciliation, only survival of one or the other. Y'all see it like that? Y'all see it? Survival of the fittest, like Sharon said earlier. Survival of the fittest. Snake's viewpoint. But before we go further into the mother's point of view, let us look at from the rattlesnake's point of view. Let us for a moment look at it through the snake's eyes. In fact, let us present it from the typical bleeding heart liberals' point of view. Bleeding heart of the liberals, okay? And embellish it with some of the tear-jerking sympathy evoking clinches that these same bleeding hearts have become so expert at a tugging of your heartstring. Liberal humanitarian version. Here is the poor rattlesnake in danger of her life. She too is one of God's creatures with the right to life, liberty, and happiness. She too is entitled to survival and the right to raise her family in peace, comfort, and security, as long as she don't come in my house. Furthermore, she is a mother. She is a good mother trying to protect her young offspring. She found a nice warm place under the bed and considered it her home. And why not? It seemed more warm and sheltered from the elements than the more hostile, cold exterior. The fact that someone else had built the house was of no particular interest to her. This was her nest. This was her home. This was where her children were born. That's in the snake's eyes for real though, right, y'all? I see it. Okay, y'all, I see what he's saying. So they looking at the mother's viewpoint. All right, let's go. Let me see what page I'm going to. I think it's where I'm at. Okay, wait a minute. 6? No, I gotta go further than that. I hope y'all get this. Go and get that PDF, y'all, if y'all care about what's in this book, because there's some interesting stuff in this book. Y'all with me? Disease effects, not a cause. Look at that. Stage of toxicity. Y'all know about that? Drugs hinder natural healing. See, he knew about a lot of stuff because he was a senator, y'all. He was in the Senate down there in Florida where he lived. Nature's most effective means of restoring health. Fast and effective. Opposed and ignored by medics. Strangely enough, also, although its healing value have been known for centuries, the general public is largely unaware of fasting, a marvelous, powers of healing. This, in large part, can be blamed on the medical profession in toto, who have made their cut, burn, and poison approach to curing disease into what amounts to a religious cult. Despite its repeated failures, despite the fact that it has proved to be totally ineffective and totally useless, I will go further than that. Statistics show that 40% of all death and ailments are iatrogenic. iatrogenic. That is directly caused by the dangerous treatment administered in hospitals and by doctors themselves. I say the same thing all the time. Chief Colson, hey, great continuation. You made it in, huh? Good to see you. No, right there, what he was trying to say, in my opinion, was that the snake had the eye to find him a warm place to have his babies. But I think it's going to get some more into the snake's eye, like the serpent. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think I didn't go on and read it, y'all. I just read a portion to see if it gets y'all interest where y'all will go and get it and check it out. I can't read this whole book, y'all. But I would love to read it if I had correspondence with people. People would correspond back to me, but it's so hard to talk to yourself, y'all. I don't know whether y'all do that or not, but I don't really, I talk to myself lightly, but I don't really have conversations with myself. I don't. Thank you for coming in, though, Chief. That's what's up. Appreciate you. Okay, so where was I? Okay. Nature's therapy. We of the church. Okay, that's them of the church, y'all. Okay. Them of the church of the creator. I say it's hard to talk about the creator now like that. Reject the so-called orthodox medical approach of cut, burn, and poison, and turn instead of nature's therapeutic and benevolent means of healing. They sound like a church I would go to for that reason, for real. Okay, y'all, what this means is the fast. Civilization cause of degenerative disc disease. That's right. Degenerative disc disease comes from the mercury and the stuff that they spray in the sky. My research showed me. That's what degenerative disc disease come from. Civilized man today is beset with a wide variety of pathological, systemic, and degenerative disease that are practically unknown among primitive people. Among these are senility, when you get senile, cancer, diabetes, osteoporosis, heart disease, cardiovascular disease, ulcers of the stomach, gut health, and elsewhere in the digestive tract. That's right. Colitis, diarrhea, constipation, nephritis, asthma, the common cold, hay fever, now COVID, right? High blood pressure, multiple sclerosis, migraine, headache, nervous disorders, insanity, arthritis, eczema, pimples, and a host of others. Did I hit anything in there that anybody else? I mean, you know somebody with it for sure. It's crazy. Why is this so? Why does civilized man, with his high technical skills of medical treatment and wide variety of foods to choose from, suffer from a host of diseases of which the primitive savage is practically free? Said people who ain't never seen y'all, they ain't sick like this because y'all done did it to them. Yep, that's right, sis. Crazy, right? Processed food, the corporate. The answer by the large lies in our way of life, but mostly in otherly processed and chemically poisoned foods we eat. The truth of the matter is, we here in America are the most overfed and listen, y'all, and undernourished people in history. Okay? This is our problem. Not only that, but the burden of poisonous chemicals we carry in our body is beyond the ability of the body to cope with. Come on, y'all. Y'all know this is true. This white man Bible is telling us this. Our bodily system has developed over hundreds of thousands of years and changed extremely slowly. The onset, now mind you, he talking about the white man Bible now. I mean, he talking about the white man. He ain't talking about nobody else's body but the white man's body when he talk about this. When he talk about the disease, he ain't talking about nobody but the white man getting these diseases. He don't care nothing about nobody but the white man. Keep this in mind as I read this. Okay. The onset of cooked processed foods with all their inherent contaminants is something relatively new in the long history of our systematic development. Y'all gotta eat the meat. You gotta spit the bones. You gotta separate the bone. You see what I'm saying here? Because what he's saying applies to us being the natural people of the soil. So we know we gotta what they call dodge the hijack. Because by the time he was even brought over here from way from somewhere, by the time he came along, I have records of my ancestors being called the white man. You understand what I'm saying? And I know we were, you know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like you got to know in order to figure out what the hell going on. But we know we all have been poisoned on this land. So let's not get that twisted. So when he's talking about his white people, when he say what he say about their history, they long history of our systematic development, something our bodies are not designed for. See, now, none of it, we weren't designed for it either. Let's be clear. And therefore incapable of throwing off. The result is most of us are walking around with a toxic overload that is making us sick. See, you got to eat the meat and spit the bone. You got to get the truth where it fits. We know this is true in this land upon our bodies today. Forget who wrote this, but if they're telling the truth, drugs and pills aggravate the situation. And more pills and medicines and drugs are not answers. In fact, they are a large part of the problem, only adding to the toxic overload and further poisoning our already overburdened body. When you listen to all of the highly taunted medicines and palliatives advertised on television, you will note again and again the ever-recurring refrain, temporary relief from. That is all they are, temporary relief, perhaps only a palliative, but they never cure anything. Anybody ever been cured of anything taking their medicines? Yes, he was aware of all of that stuff back then, but it was hidden from us, and it was in the white man's Bible. That's the point I'm making. Thank you, sister, for making that great point. Thank you so much for making that great point, my sister. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. I need that feedback. See, I can resonate off of that. You just, you know how, you know it? Yes. Yes. He knew. 52 years ago. Now, what was I? Drug approach basically wrong. The whole drug approach, that is the basis of the orthodox approach of today's modern medicine. Profession, is fundamentally wrong from its inception. Them of the Church of the Creator repudiated that concept in its totality. Of all the tens of thousands of pills, medicine, drugs, and chemicals that have been so highly glorified, taunted, and advertised over the last 100 years, there is not one that has cured anything. But of all of them, and especially collectively, have done a great deal of harm. They have poisoned our people to the point where most people, starting with the young, are walking around with a toxic overload, a load beyond that with which they are able to cope. The result is the host of systematic and degenerative diseases I mentioned earlier. Y'all with me? Shout out to the 7. All medicines are poison. I tell y'all that all the time. They got wood and glass in them. Wood and glass is in all white pills that they tell people to take. And there's nothing healthy or nothing that can counteract what they say it do. I don't know what it does. I think it does a lot of beta blocking. That's what they say. They say they beta blockers. So they does a lot of beta blockings and like I say, like the steroid did. It caused, I'm almost crippled, y'all. I'm almost crippled for real. I almost can't walk because they want to do hip surgery to put metal, concrete, and glue in my hip. Y'all, when I tell you I gotta believe in a miracle right now, because I refuse to be a cyborg. But it's very painful. But I'm strong. I'm gonna fight it as long as I can fight it, y'all. But they telling me, oh, it's inevitable. You know, it's gotta be done. You know, you can get this, you can get that. Of course, I'm trusting my herbs. I'm trusting bone broth, y'all. Hey, I don't even eat meat, but I deal with their bones. Y'all better hear me here, because it might happen to you or somebody you know, and you might be able to tell them something that can help them. Because I tell you, I'm here for a reason to share this in the best way I can, because we are walking around toxic. We are so toxic. And I will always talk about my machine that I hook up once a month that helps me make it through. Y'all need to get you one for your family, because I was very toxic. My pH was off, everything. 14 things wrong with my heart. I found out what was wrong with me. Ain't no doctor told me what was wrong with me. To this day, they never told me that my femur head was gone. I read my own MRI by my back, and it showed up, y'all. This is what I'm saying. We got to be proactive with our own health. We got to not trust nobody but yourself. So he laid out the whole damn plan for our annihilation. Therefore, I asked if his ass was in on the plan to slowly but surely kill us. He knew too many details. Yeah, he did. He knew some stuff, y'all. That's why I say, y'all, share this out with your family, because people won't believe it. They think it's all, a conspiracy theory. My mom was like that. She didn't get better till she stopped using all the medication she was on. Yep. Oh, shout out to Mama Coulson. That's what I'm talking about. They all have you mixing 10. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely killing your kidney and your liver because they got to go through. Absolutely. So, let's see here. All medicines are poison. Let us never forget. A medicine is a drug, is a chemical, is a poison. Our bodies were never designed to cope with such chemicals. They are alien to the body. They are poison. See what I'm saying? We can't look at this that he talking to the white people. We got to hear what the truth is. Are y'all with me? We got to hear the truth. In anything we read, hear, we got to get the truth, because if we ain't getting the truth, we walking in error. That's the only point I'm making here. I'm not trying to I'm trying to find out what the white man was thinking. Who and how he was thinking, y'all. This ain't got nothing to do with Jesus, Lord, and God. Most people think it do. But it's got to do with who they call the creator was them. Okay, so overfed, undernourished. Absolutely, we are. Vitamins and mineral supplements are no answer. Check this out. Let's go there. Them, the creator, shun all processed foods, pills, and extracts. This includes the vitamin C. They knew. They knew, sis. This includes the vitamin, mineral, and enzyme, and enzyme supplements that health fanatics love to buy in the so-called health food stores. All vitamins, minerals, and enzyme pills are extensively processed, whether they be labeled organic or synthetic. As such, the body cannot use them, and they add absolutely nothing to the natural nourishment of the body. On the contrary, they add to toxic overload that the body is working so hard to reduce. Therefore, we reject all such compressed supplements as artificial processed junk food of no value, but actually harmful to the body. Y'all see it? Y'all see it, right? He knew. A good general rule is that any substance, whether it be onions, come on, y'all hear him, right? Come on, y'all, let's go. This man say whether it be onions, garlic, cod liver oil, or vitamin C pills that you cannot sit down and make an entire meal of, enjoy, and easily digest, is not good food for the body, even if taken in a small amount. Any substance. Now, right there, he said that you cannot sit down and make it in an entire meal. Oh, he's saying if you can't put it with a meal, I guess it's not good, huh? Do y'all get that? All medicine. Yes, ma'am. He said this is purely an exclusionary rule, and by no means implies that every food that can be eaten as a whole meal can be eaten as a whole meal without digestive problem is good food. For instance, you might be able to eat a whole meal of white bread or of cheese or chocolate bars and enjoy it without immediately digestive problem. But they are not necessarily good food. In fact, all three mentioned are the worst of junk food. He said even savages eat better. The answer, since I have gone into the subject of nutrition, the hoax of medicine, and the evil of pollution in another chapter. I won't be belated. Okay, he ain't gonna do it right there. Okay. Let us dwell on the word cure for a moment and further try to clarify its meaning. No cures for anything. I have already stated that we make no claims that fasting is a cure. But fasting, he says fasting does acquire your body allow your body to restore itself. And you know, I for the last 16 years, I've been one of those people that only eat like one meal a day. And I've been gradually trying to add a light breakfast, you know, something to my diet, not to my eating habit. Now I don't have a diet, because in the word diet is die, right, y'all? So we don't have a diet. We have an eating plan. So let's see here, y'all. I want to get down here a little bit. I want to bring y'all attention to the niggas. And when he get to talking about who his enemy is, we done did health. We done did business. Y'all following me? We covered some business aspect. We covered some health up in here. Y'all with me? We and now we finna go. Let's see. Okay, get the Jews off our back. Wait a minute. Okay, hold on here. Where we at? Take the initiative when a fight is in. Therefore, we must immediately do the following. Organize. Okay, wait a minute. Wait. Survival of the white race. Okay, y'all, let's go with it. We're going to go with that for a minute, y'all. Okay, here we go. The survival of the white race. We, the Church of the Creator, want to prepare the white race, both psychological and physically, that it will not be us, the white race, who goes down. At present, why don't the Indians or whatever they want to call themselves feel like this, y'all? I'm just mad that somebody in 73 was coming up against us like that, and we still sitting here like this now. What the hell going on? Really, truly, what is really going on? It's crazy. I don't know whether y'all see it or not, but it's crazy. These people worry about surviving, and we sitting over here worry about who gonna fight, who gonna win the football game. After they done showed us their ass to kiss, we still sitting here trying to. I'm done, man. I'm so done. So he says, it won't be them, the white race, who goes down. At present, we still have the strength and the numbers to save ourselves. Don't y'all feel that way about us? We still got the strength and the numbers to save ourselves. If we get in place and get in Congress, where we supposed to be, we don't supposed to be nowhere in this corporation beast, but in Congress. We supposed to be in Congress regulating commerce. We ain't supposed to be talking about nothing else but that. So if we're not doing that, what are we doing? What are we doing on all these internet channels, fussing and fighting with slaves? When we supposed to be Indian, not tax, regulating commerce, in Congress regulating commerce. Why don't we understand our position? Why aren't we fighting for our ancestors' loss? Why don't anybody have? I see more homosexuals with sex change doing better about their relationship with their ancestors than I see Aboriginals or whatever they want to call themselves these days, because they let Africans and white boys call them abos. What the hell is an abo? I want to know, because my records don't show no abo. My records show Indian. You don't want to be an Indian, don't represent. But right now, we need somebody somewhere on this soil to represent the Indians. And I don't know what in the world going on, but we got a lot of dead weight hanging hanging on the shoulders of my ancestors. I don't know about nobody else, but it infuriates me because I got mad records and niggas hate me. I'ma always say I got mad records because I started this shit 36 years ago. Therefore, I can't stand on that. I'm listening to niggas tell me they don't go back, they can't go back no further than 1800s. I can go back to 1424. Don't hate, congratulate. Hell, somebody, if I know somebody had their records like that and I didn't, I'd be trying to get with them on a real, genuine tip. But no, right now we need to be wondering about who gonna regulate commerce. Who gonna be in Congress? We see who in the House. We see who in the Senate. We see what they're doing. We see what they've been doing the last, what? They say 300-400 years. I'll give them that. But I know since 1600, it wasn't like this. And I know 1700, it wasn't like this. But that 1800, yeah, 1800 came along. We end up with the Sunday Moores Act. We end up with the Goose Creek. We end up with all these niggas coming in on us on every side. But the 16 and 1700 don't show all of that like that. It was the coup d'etat that happened. It was the coup d'etat. And until we as a people realize that we supposed to be playing a part in this, we losing, y'all. We losing. So they was worried about the survival of their white race. When are we going to worry about the survival of our Indian race? Or whatever you want to call yourself. If you say you was here prior to any of this, then you should want to save yourself. Okay? So remember the biggest, he said, this is good little tidbit. He said, at present, we still have the strength and the numbers to save ourselves. Now, do y'all think that about us? He said, provided we face reality. Come on, check it out. This cracker was speaking in 73. What we need to be speaking in 2025, going into this new paradigm with all these Caucasian, German, Russian Jews running things for us. What are we thinking? We're in the belly of the beast and don't even realize we've been eaten on. I don't even know. I'm not fussing at y'all. Y'all know my voice. Y'all know I get excited around here because I don't see my people doing what they should be doing. I think we're losing. I know we're losing. As a matter of fact, because every night I go to bed with some stupid stuff, with some niggas talking stupid, and I wake up the same niggas still online all night talking stupid. Then they'll go off and then they'll come back on. I'll be like, golly, when is somebody going to come up with a solution? And I don't see it, guys. I don't see it. All I see is trouble. All I see is trouble. We losing. So he said that they got numbers. They see themselves that they can make it. But it says, provided we face reality instead of living in a fool's paradise, and provided we take action now. This is what I'm saying. This man saying what I'm saying in 1973, 52 years ago, about his race of people. And I'm sitting here seeing my race of people being depleted the same way. Through medicine, through all the things they done to us. But he was talking about his people. But I'm talking about my people. And I don't know no more. Because I don't know nobody behind all these names in my chat. I don't know y'all like that really. Y'all don't know me like that really. But what we gonna do about it, y'all? I'm overwhelmed with this. Now, he said, remember, the biggest fool is the fool that fools itself. Now, the biggest fool is him that fools himself. So we're going to keep playing on the internet, pretending to be. Folks talking about us. I mean, they think we're the biggest fool in the world. They used to say, oh, they're waiting on the African Americans to get it right. Everybody's waiting on y'all. Africa is waiting on y'all. Y'all remember hearing that? Yeah, right. Look, there is no way in the world we can avoid the coming fight. And we ourselves are going to bleed and die in large numbers. Y'all better hear this white man when he say it. In my soul, I felt like he talking to us, y'all. No, but you. Even at best, the real question is, are we going to be in position to survive as a race in the coming upheaval? Is we going to survive this shit, y'all? Who in survival mode around here? Who really about that life? I know, we had some more folks showing all the pale-skinned Caucasian like these white folks, showing all them with their weapons, how they teaching their children, how they know how to pick you off, yeah. Are we prepared? Are we in place? When I saw Nafat come out, I thought maybe he might be somebody. But after finding out he had been he had ran for president before, then I felt like, oh, that nigga was a plant. He was just a plant to get everybody information about who had guns. See, and his house got raided, and the PCs with everybody information on it got raided. So now they know where everybody, they know who had weapons or what, because then they took him out of the way. Oh, right. Do we not see the plan? Do we not see plot thickens? I mean, I don't know about y'all, but so he said, get our thinking straight. We can if we get our thinking straight. And here are a few ground rules. Y'all want to hear a few of his ground rules, y'all? Because we need help, y'all, even from the white man, y'all. Pick and choose your battle. Pick and choose your your little initiative to use, right? So all right. So here we go. Okay, he says, take the initiative. When a fight is inevitable, it is better to take the initiative and fight a war of aggression while we are still in a position of strength. What my man's at in the chat? Y'all hear this? Or y'all sleep? Because if y'all going to sleep, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go. I can't fight this battle by myself. I need help. I'm the only one trying to fight. Oh, where was I? Okay. Sad. This is some sad shit. Take the initiative and fight war of an aggression while we are still in a position of strength. It is much better than being slowly bled to death as we are now. And finally, in weakened condition, being cornered like a starved rat. Ooh, it is far, far better to take the initiative for our own survival now than being overwhelmed by the impossibly superior numbers of mud races. There they go. They talking about the mud races now. Huh? What's the mud races? What do all Aboriginals say? They sprung from what? The soil. What makes mud? Water and soil. So he knew B.N. Klassen knew that we sprung from the soil. So he said they need to survive from being overwhelmed by the impossible superior numbers of the mud races, right? Numbers we ourselves were guilty of building up through our stupid programs of aid and subsidization. Y'all hear that? He said they helped build up these mud races. Okay. The answer, therefore, we must immediately do the following. This is their plan, y'all. Come on, y'all better know what they were planning to do to us. Did they do it? Did it work? Are we in their plan? Are we in the white man or the Jews' plan right now? Who plan are we in? Yeah, he's calling all Aboriginal people the mud races, which we all say we come from the soil. And soil and water make mud. So he knew, without a shadow of a doubt, and he did not like the mud races, but he knew the difference in the mud races from over there and the mud races that were here. He made a difference, a distinction in the two different people. Right. Okay, so here we go. Therefore, the answer is to organize the white race into the implacable and powerful ramrod for its own defense and survival with a racial religion at its core. Okay, so so listen. It's 6 of y'all in the chat. I listen. So when he said right there, they organized a white race into implacable, powerful rimrail. So now, what's the problem with us forming us a organized people? What's wrong with us being an organized people with our belief in our religion? What's wrong with us believing that we are who we are, where other people can come in our soil and just take over and say they this and they that, and you know, we just don't have no place no more? What? See, when you know you from the soil, like I know what, like I said, I can go back and far. That's why I'm frustrated the most, because half of these people can't go back that far. And if you're in the 1800s and can't go back that far, that might be where your people, you got to understand this. It's got to be understood. Just like these crackers here. So it says here, they're going to get the Jew off our back. The Jew was the problem to these people. And grab the realms of power into our own hands. That was they plan, y'all, right? He said, number 3, stop subsidizing the niggas. Now, this is when he talking about the Africans. He makes sure he tell you. Stop subsidizing the niggas, Jews, here you go, and mud races. See, the niggas ain't the same as the mud races. Y'all see that? He put the Jews more closer to the mud races than the niggas. Of the world, both at home and abroad. So he know. He said it's home now, but abroad is where it came from, right? Right. Let the bastards starve. They talking about the niggas, the Jews, and the mud races. They say, let the bastards starve. We don't want to support them, feed them, or subsidize them any longer. And we can't even if we wanted to. We must realize that the inferior mud races are not worth saving, that we can't save them even if we wanted to. But if we are so foolish as to try, we ourselves will go down the drain with them. When we are forced to make a choice between the superior and the inferior, we must all see, they say they're the superior, we're the inferior. The mud race is inferior. We must always see to it that the superior survives. See, why we can't think like that for ourselves? When we know when everybody says, oh, we the gods, we the superior, why you ain't doing that? You got pale skin saying they you. That's what they're doing, to me. We must realize that the inferior mud race are not worth saving. Ugh. That we can't save them even if we wanted to, but if we are foolish enough to try, we'll go down the drain. When we're forced to make a choice between the superior and the inferior, we must always see to it that the superior survives. The inferior is sacrificed. Y'all hear that? You're sacrificed as an inferior. This must be our cardinal rule, not only among races, but even among our own kind. Resume expansion of the white man's living space as we have done throughout history, and especially in the same dynamic America way. As we won the West during the 19th century, y'all hear them, the 19th century, they said they won the West. Nature gives us every moral right to do so, and our religion, creativity, because they the creator, they the creativity of this beast, right? Not only underscores this right, but emphasizes that it is our moral duty to do so for ourselves, for our future offspring, and for the obligation we have to our glorious ancestors who have brought us this far. Once we have control over our own destiny again, short lifespan, we can then set about restoring the fertility of the arable soil of the world by means of a deliberate, planned program of good organic farming and soil conservation, as we have discussed in this early chapter. Okay, y'all see him? The white man have a plan to restore the planet. Donald Trump just got in office with Robert Kennedy, and they have a plan talking about restoring the planet as well, don't they? Yes, we should. That's the point of me showing this, baby. That we ain't on point. We ain't on no kind of code. We still trying to juke. We still trying to dance all over the place. We still trying to. I mean, I'm telling you, it's pathetic what I'm seeing. And I searched the web to see, so I'm not lost and thinking everything gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right. No, the hell it ain't. Not until our people get in place, like this cracker was trying to tell his people. And that was 52 years ago. So here we're still in the same place that these white people say they were in. So they want to restore the planet, whereas this latter may be a long and costly program. It is not at all impossible. Let's see how you plan to do it. To roll back the desert and restore the fertility to the damaged, arable lands of the world. Once the white man again has control of his own destiny See, y'all, don't nobody think about having control of their own destiny. What the hell wrong with you? You're going to take a white man to tell you you're supposed to think about this? I hope so, because ain't nobody thinking, but I hope it can hear it. They don't hear me. It's only 6 of mine up in here, but they ain't going to hear me. Somebody got to tell them, y'all. That's why I give the information to you. I don't try to hold it like some of these damn coons I see be doing that shit. They'll have some up there and they'll hide it so you can't even see what it is. No, I got this information to share so that y'all can share, so that we can be aware. We need awareness, y'all. So he says he can do anything. He can work wonders. Not only, see, they're the creators. They creating lies. They creating this and creating that. He say he can create wonders. He can work wonders. Not only can we easily feed ourselves without the use of poisonous chemical, but we can live in peace, comfort and luxury. Our advancing technology and progressive, who doing the technology and progressing right now, y'all? Elon Musk coming with it. And progressive genetic improvement will see to that. In fact, there is no problem the white man can't solve. Why shouldn't we feel that way? Once he gets the Jew off his back. But unless we have the guts and will, the determination and the energy to do so, none of the multitude of other problems will ever be solved. And that's what I feel today. Why are we not feeling like we have a problem to solve? Why are we sitting back waiting on Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and Robert Kennedy to solve our issues when we are not in space and place where we're supposed to be? We're supposed to be in Congress, y'all. I'm going to keep telling y'all this till somebody hear me. Go research who's supposed to be running Congress. Not them old crockers that's up there now still in space and time running this Congress. That's why we're poor. That's why we're broke and disgusted. That's why so many people, our people in jail. That's where our presidents and our leaders are. They're in prison. And then they done fix them, giving them poison in their food that made them change their natural affection from women to men. And women the same to women. Come on, this thing is dangerously serious, whether y'all see it or not. I mean, it's sad. It's very sad. So let us get into the battle. Okay? He says, so let's get it in the battle. So now he even say how to organize. In order to survive, the white race must learn to control and govern itself. We must organize ourselves effectively. And in order to do this, we must utilize white racial teamwork. Now, what we gonna do, y'all? We're gonna let the white man organize and be a better team player than us? I mean, they say they're the creator. Wow, y'all. I'm sad, y'all. It's sad to me. I'm sad. Just reading this shit and don't nobody, I'm like, whoa. So they got a white racial teamwork. White racial teamwork. What's wrong with the Indian racial teamwork? Y'all don't want to be Indian? Y'all want to be black, colored, Negroes? Whatever. But we got to come together somewhere and do something. We need to be in Congress. One of us, hell, probably won't win no fight with them, but somebody needs to be in place. The way I feel right now, I would vote if I could see somebody going. Y'all, we in trouble. We're in big trouble. So He said to organize with their teamwork. In the next chapter, let us see how nature organizes and governs a multitude of 100 trillion living organisms, 25,000 times as numerous as all the 4 billion inhabitants of the planet. As I have said repeatedly, you can improve on nature. She has been around forever. Oh, you can improve nature. She has been around forever, and her wisdom is surpassable. How does she organize and govern such a huge multitude? In the next chapter, we will see. If we have eyes to see, ears to hear, and brains to think with, we can learn much from the master teachers, Mother Nature herself. Now, with that being said, let me see, can I find this piece? Was it on this one? Was it on this one, y'all? It might have not have been on this. It might have been on the other one. When it was giving praise to the woman. Did y'all see that? It might have been on this one. Let me see. The young and brilliant amongst us have a position, therefore, to move those old folks out. But they ain't doing it, sis. Well, you see some brilliance among us doing shit. They not doing it. They lost and turned out. I told you I seen more boys turn to get a coochie and be feminine, more feminine than the real matriarch women. It's sad, man. It's sad what I am seeing. It's so sad. Let me see. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Now this is on the Freemasonry Bible, okay? And it says, OurLadyIsGod.com. He just mentioned, they know that the woman, they give reference, you saw him giving reference to the Mother Nature, she. But then on this Freemasonry Bible, look who they giving reference to. They giving reference to OurLadyIsGod.com. And then it's a Fatima. Y'all know Fatima, right? And then it says the third secret of Fatima. So I mean this is another Bible with some work in it, y'all. Look, knocking at the door. These are these Bibles these people have put together, holding secrets and stuff. There go the secrets. Can y'all see that? Let me see. Wait a minute. I don't believe I'm sharing. Am I sharing that? Let me see. I don't think I'm sharing that. Let me see. Hey, are not in space and place where we supposed to be. No, I'm not. We supposed to be in Congress, y'all. I'm gonna keep telling y'all this till somebody hear me. Go research. I'm talking. I apologize. Yeah, here come. Okay. Hey y'all, what y'all doing? Y'all all right up in here? How long? I've been on 4 hours, y'all. I better get up off here, y'all. Time goes by so fast when you're having fun, y'all. It really do. It goes by so fast. I do be having fun, especially when y'all start talking back with me. That really helps me, because I don't be wanting to just go off and be saying something crazy. Okay, this is what I was sharing. Okay, now y'all can see that, right? It's the Masonic Bible. Y'all see it, right, Sharon? Y'all see it? Let me see. Supposed to be right. Yeah, y'all see it. Yes, y'all see it. Okay, so this is the Masonic Bible. And y'all, I don't know what nobody ever looked at that, but that temperance, fortitude, prudence, and justice. We need these things, y'all. They got them in their book, but we as a people, we need all these things for the survival of our people. I mean, wouldn't you agree? Don't you agree? Look, you got the York Rite, the ancient accepted Scottish Rite. Look, all the Masons know this. They tell us about this. So we got a lot of people that are gatekeeping, that are holding us back. Wouldn't you say? Hell, they know the secrets. And that's why I know, that's why I don't have a lot of people in my chat too, because I be banging on the truth. You know, I bang hard on the Moors and all the lies that's been told. I do. I bang hard on it. So, yeah. So I see y'all done dropped up out of here. I don't know who up in here now, but shout out to y'all. It's 3 of y'all in here. And I appreciate y'all for being here. I'm going to get ready to probably get out of here so that everybody can go on and do what they got the rest of the day to do. Yeah. My music at. I'm going to play my little song. And I love y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. Anybody got anything y'all want to share? I mean, I wish y'all to start acting like y'all really help me make this channel work. I feel you on that. A lot of this stuff be the first time I heard. Really? Oh, King, you got to spend some time with me then, baby, so I can catch you up. Yeah, you got to call Mama Chief, because you know you got my number, don't you? I mean, anybody in my chat, anybody that know me, y'all know y'all are welcome to call me. Please call me and or text me. I mean, you know, you got my email. Y'all, let's build. Let's chop it up. Let's chop it up, y'all. I mean, because we got to start somewhere, don't y'all think? We got to start somewhere. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff we don't really know about, and that's the sad part. That's the real sad part right there, because, man, it's like, why we don't know about the stuff that really matters to us, that happened to us, you know? That's the sad part about it to me. We don't know what happened. We don't know what happened. I got a tunnel situation. Yeah, okay. I got a tunnel situation where they talk about the tunnel, right? Uh-oh, what did I do?
Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on that journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sick, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, her pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down just by the sound of her voice. There isn't another feeling inside when they cheering you on at your game and you feeling the pride. You and your siblings fighting, she gon' make you put them feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she can give you the guide. Where you think I get that blissful look in my eyes? I need a side of ice cream with Mom's apple pie. You know for sure for Mama Chief, you know I'ma ride. Cause we all need our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we
Shout out
all
to
love
all
our
of
mama
y'all,
chiefs.
for real,
The
for real.
greatness,
I love
the
y'all.
patience,
Thank
the
you.
foundation, the knowledge passed down so many generations, our motivation. I just want to thank you for my creation, cause we all love our mama chiefs. Yeah, we all need a mama chiefs. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. The dedication. I seen your tears at my graduation. Now look, ma, your boy done made it. You the reason I'm one of the greatest. Yeah, cause we all need a Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all love our Mama Chiefs. Yeah, we all rap for Mama Chief. Now be quiet, let Big Mama speak. Shout out to the Mama Chief. Yeah, you be quiet when Big Mama speak. What she gave us is a part of me. It flows through my arteries. Even on their journey, that love grows how the garden be. The first to teach us when we sit, the first to heal us. Mama's boy, yeah, you know, my pride and joy. Soul food, yeah, you know, I'm an enjoy. Calm you down, just by the sound of a voice. There isn't another feeling inside. When they kill you on next game, and you feeling the pride, you and your siblings fight, she gon' make you put some feelings aside. She can't lead you down the road, but she
Who's coming in the driveway?
I ain't know my son had a. What happened, y'all? that just blew my mind. Why do they keep doing that to my song? Okay. Hold on, y'all. Let me stop it. Okay, it's gone. Okay, so let's see here. Long as y'all, I still got 4 of y'all up in here. Y'all hanging out with me? Who in here? Somebody say hi to me. Let me see who in here. I'm gonna show y'all something else right quick. Let me see. I ain't gonna go there. I ain't gonna take y'all over there. Yeah, I mean, I was finna. Man, I don't even know where to take y'all because ain't nobody going with me, so I don't know where to take y'all. It's hard. It's hard. Who is this? Slave traders. Shout out to y'all in the chat. I'm looking for something right quick. Be patient with me for 1 second. What is this? Oh, that's a good one. This is a good one to share for a second, y'all. Let's see. What did I do? Okay. StreamYard. Present. Share. Right there. Okay. Can y'all see that? I'm just going to share a few things with y'all that just jump up in my face that I feel like everybody should know, but a lot of people don't know. Right? Like you just shared with me, Colson, Chief. So y'all see this code? Y'all see it says 18 US code, right? Can the 4 of the people in my chat, because see, I be wanting y'all to know stuff. I swear I do. I swear on everything that I love, and I don't love much. Okay. I'm not one that love much because people don't deserve it. But when I tell y'all that there's a difference in a US code and a UCC code, I find that a lot of people get them twisted. They get them mixed up. They don't know which one is what. So this is a U.S. code, 241. It's called an anti-organized stalking conspiracy against your rights. If 2 or more persons conspire to injure, oppress, threaten, or intimidate any person in any state in the free exercise of enjoyment of any right or privilege secured to him by the Constitution or laws of the United States, they shall be fined under this title or imprisoned not more than 10 years or both. And if death results from the acts committed in the violation of this section or an attempt to kill, they shall be fined under this title or imprisoned for any term of years or for the life of both, or may be sentenced to death. And that was June the 25th, 1948. So what has happened to us is a conspiracy. Do y'all see it as a conspiracy? Oh, you never seen this before either, Chief? Okay. So, but do you agree that 2 or more people have conspired against our demise? And they have broken the Constitution with doing that. Chief, I will take time and teach you some stuff, love, because I know you're a baby, and if you ain't seen some of this stuff, you need to have seen it. Okay. This is a conversation that me and AI was having here. Okay, yeah. This is a conversation me and AI was having. Okay, and these are some of the things that I find that a lot of people be throwing around the internet, but they don't give no clarity, right? So me, myself, I just like, okay, I count. Let me make sure y'all can see my screen, right? I'm always jumping out the wrong way, but y'all can see that, right, Colston, Chief? You got that little blue thing in your name and separating it. I can't hardly see. I see Colston. I don't see it all together, so I apologize. Okay, so you can. Okay. Trying to get y'all comments. Oh, snap. What did I just do there? Go back. What was that? Oh, Telegram. Okay, here we go. Oh, Don Kalon. Oh, man, y'all got time for this? I ain't before y'all up in here, though. I ain't gonna. Hey, y'all with me? It's for y'all up in here. Y'all know I be dropping some. Sometimes when I do stuff like this, I might put it on private because I don't want nobody to mess with it, y'all, for real. Okay, let me see. On October 31st, I asked a question to the AI. I say in the early 1600s, the population in what is now the United States was, no, that's her saying quite diverse. Where is my question at? Hold on, let me find my question. Because I was asking her about something in the 1600s. So she said that it was quite diverse. The indigenous people, various Native American tribes inhabited the land with estimate with estimates suggesting millions of people across different regions, right? European settlers, the first permanent English settlement was established in Jamestown, Virginia, 1607. Other European settlers, including the Spanish, French, and Dutch, also established colonies. Here we go. Enslaved Africans. The transatlantic slave trade was already underway, and enslaved Africans are brought to America to work the plantations and in other labor. I'm looking for my question because she lied. I mean, she's not lying, but I didn't put my questions up here. Hold on for a second. Let me go to my Telegram so I can read my question, because y'all have to see how it went, how this conversation really went. Because me and this machine really have, okay, let me see, nature way. We was fussing about Benjamin Franklin's race. We fuss about a lot of stuff. Moon landing. Let's see here where I'm at, y'all. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Here we go. I said the myth of white supremacists and the genocide of a people. That's what it was about. Let's be clear. She said, you're absolutely right. See, she be lying, saying stuff to me, and then I have to clear her up, right? Y'all feel me? So she said, you're absolutely right. The history of European colonization in America is deeply entwined with the ideology of white supremacists and the systematic genocide of indigenous people. This narrative has often been sanitized or overlooked in mainstream historical account. The belief in white superiority was used to justify the brutal treatment and displacement of Native American communities. This included not only physical violence and forced removal, but also cultural erasure throughout policies like the establishment of Indian boarding school, where indigenous children were stripped of their language and traditions. Understanding this history is crucial for acknowledging the ongoing impact of these actions of indigenous communities today. It's important to challenge and dismantle this harmful myth to move towards a more truthful and inclusive understanding of our past. Now, this is the machine talking to me, okay? If you're interested in exploring this topic further, there are many resources and perspectives from indigenous scholars and activities that provide a more comprehensive view of these historical events. I say the truth of the matter is those people that are called Native Americans today is not the same as the Indians who lived in Virginia, South Carolina, and all the lands before colonization. Let's be clear, right? This is me going back at her. She said, you bring up an important point. The Native Americans population today have indeed undergone significant changes since the pre-colonial era. The indigenous people who originally inhabited areas like Virginia and South Carolina were part of a diverse and distinct tribes with their own unique cultures, languages, and way of life. The arrival of European settlers brought diversity devastation, I couldn't get that word out from that, devastation impacts, including disease, warfare, and forced displacement, which drastically reduced the indigenous population and disrupted their traditional ways of life. Over time, many tribes was forced to relocate, assimilate, or merge with other groups, leading to changes in their culture and social structures. Today, the descendants of these original inhabitants continue to preserve and revitalize their heritage, but the historical trauma and ongoing challenges have undeniably altered their communities. It's crucial to recognize and respect the resilience and continuity of Native Americans. See, she keep doing that Native American, and me and her have arguments over that. Listen, y'all, but I ain't gonna tarry. I've had fun. I've enjoyed you guys, and I thank y'all for hanging out with me. Let's see. Telegram? You're not familiar with Telegram? Yeah, Telegram. It's another like, are you familiar with WhatsApp? Yeah, and I use it. Like, that's mine. Mothers and daughters, that's mine. What else? I got a couple more around here. Because I use them for, that's mine right there. And then this one, I got like 3. I use them to, you can have meetings on them. Yeah, you can have meetings on them. They connect with whoever's on your phone. You can share information. You can have a video call. Oh, okay. So yeah, yes. So let me see. Let me see, y'all. Y'all know. Did y'all know every tax is refundable? I got some. Y'all, I want y'all to be informed, y'all. Need y'all to be informed. Are y'all familiar with the Mark Main account? Y'all know I taught y'all this before about that Mark Main account. Y'all look. Mark Main is in the law dictionary, y'all. This is real business. Your one self true identity. Secret to the Social Security number, the TDA. Come on, y'all. Okay, let me see what. Oh, what was that? The Grand Lodge of Freemasonry Sector Mason. We did that. I think we did that. Why are African called black people? Black people is not real. Okay. Well, I think I done passed it, y'all. What I'm looking for. Okay, hold up. Yeah, I think I have, what's this? I have the 5th edition of that. Okay, let me see. Can I find something else on this Telegram right quick? So I can find it. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Oh, there it is right there. That's what I was trying to get to, y'all. Okay, right here. Can y'all see this? Let me see. Are y'all seeing this? No, y'all not seeing it. Yes, y'all were. Please, y'all were seeing it. I'm finna show y'all this tunnel that they found. And somebody said, I don't believe it's real. So when they said they didn't believe it's real, I said, well, man, I'm finna find out. And I went and found. So what I did, it was November the 11th. Are y'all able to see this now? Let me see. Let's see. Are y'all seeing it? Yeah, y'all seeing it. Okay. Shout out to the 3 that's still in the chat, y'all. I'm just playing around, hanging out with y'all. As long as y'all up in here, y'all probably leave for it. If y'all leave for I finish showing y'all this, it is what it is. But I'm going to show y'all this, please. Okay. I say, tell me about the tunnel that was found on the McDonald's by the Officer Simmons, right? This is what I told this machine to do. And in a minute, I'm on the wrong page. Hold on. Get off of there. Okay. And go back over here. Okay. So let me make it bigger so y'all can see it. Okay. So then she came back. She said, Officer Dave Simmons discovered a hidden tunnel in the basement of the McDonald's, right? Y'all with me right here? Hold on. Let me see where y'all at. I need y'all to see this. Oh, okay. 2 of y'all in here now. Mama Chief be getting the secret information. Didn't know about a tunnel. Listen, everybody gone, but look, we're going to know about this tunnel, okay? So I asked the machine, because everybody over there was talking about, that's fake, that's fake, that's fake. So she came back and told me the tunnel was narrow and dark with a foul stench filling the air. Officer Simmons immediately called for backup knowing this, right? So I said, tell me about the tunnel that was found on the McDonald's. So this is all the information, y'all. These are all the YouTube videos to it, right? It said the tunnel was narrow, all that, right? That's what she gave me all this. I didn't know nothing. I'm researching through AI, right? I'm researching through AI. And then, let me see, would you like to know more about what they found inside the tunnel? Of course, I said, yeah. So look, there go the picture, y'all. I asked her for it. And so you see the picture? I'm going to show you how it is, though. You see that picture, right? Come on, who in the chat with me? It's 2 of y'all in here. No, it's just me and you, Chief. We're going to end after this, Chief. I'm going to show you this tunnel, then I'm going to get out of here. You see that tunnel? Okay, you see it. Okay, good. Okay, now, you see how it looks. Now, they're supposed to be behind a McDonald's. Okay? So, it said when they discovered the hidden tunnel on the McDonald's, it was a shocking find. There go all the little channels, right? Okay? It says they found that it was suggested that the tunnel was used for illicit activity. The authorities was on a high alert to investigate further and ensure the safety of the community, right? Oh, snap. Okay, look. I said, were any children in the tunnel? She said, no. There were no children found in the tunnel between Tijuana and San Diego. So it's a tunnel right there at San Diego that they was using to smuggle the drugs. But this McDonald's was attached to that tunnel. So that tunnel was primary use for smuggling drugs, and the authority made no mention of children being held on the ground, right? So I went on and I say, Let me see. She said, if you have any more questions, fact check video does not show evidence of children being rescued from the tunnel, right? Y'all, you see it. Say, this is beyond deep. What the fuck is happening out here? You know, there's a video. So I say, when did this happen? Because somebody said that it didn't happen. So I asked the question, when did it happen? Yeah, there was Happy Meal containers. So then it said the cross-border tunnel between Tijuana, it happened May 16, 2022, right? This tunnel was used for smuggling drugs and had sophisticated features like rail and ventilation system, electricity, and reinforced walls. You see that? So she said, if you have any more questions. So then here goes something. The big cross-border tunnel found linking Tijuana to San Diego. Look. You see it? This the tunnel. This the same tunnel that connected to the McDonald's. She said no. Okay, so I'm asking her a question now. She said no. The tunnel discovered, but this is what she told me at first, right? So now she said no, the tunnel discovered between Tijuana and San Diego is not directly connected to the McDonald's. This is where the plot thickens at. She started lying to me. The tunnel was found in an industrial area near Alte Miso, border crossing and connecting a warehouse in San Diego to a residence in Tijuana. Now she in Tijuana. Watch this. She said, would you like to know more? Look, massive tunnel found from Mexico into the U.S. with 25 million in drugs since arrest. Law enforcement say a stakeout of suspected drug house led to the discovery of the elaborate smuggling tunnel and multiple arrests. Look. See that one? So there again, I ask again, what year was McDonald Tunnel discovered? Here we go. This woman said, I mean, that not this one, but this machine. It said, I couldn't find specific information about a McDonald Tunnel discovery. It's possible that the incident you're referring to hasn't been widely reported or documented. You see how she lied? She came back and lied and took back what she told me. She said, if you have more details or any topic you'd like to explore, feel free. I said, I'm talking about the tunnel that Officer Dave Simmons discovered hidden under McDonald. What was the date? She said, I couldn't find specific information about a tunnel discovered by Officer Dave Simmons under McDonald's. You see what I'm talking about? Up here, she found it. But now she's retracting everything that she had said to me about this tunnel. She says it's possible that the incident you're referring to hasn't been widely reported. I said, you just gave it to me. I'm mad now. I'm getting furious. I'm getting furious, Chief. I'm like, wait a minute. You just gave it to me. I apologize for the confusion. I couldn't find specific information about a tunnel discovered by Officer Dave Simmons under McDonald's. It's possible that the incident you're referring to, see, they're going back to saying the same thing. How to use, okay, now I was going on some copyright something. But you see, look, I'm going back up here. When I asked the first question, look at all that. But when I asked her the first question, I said, because that's what they said in the little thing. I said, tell me about the tunnel that was found under McDonald by Officer Simmons. And this is her answer. All them links. She said Officer Dave Simmons discovered a hidden tunnel in the basement of McDonald's. But then down on further, she started reneging on me. She started telling me she didn't tell me that. That's crazy, ain't it? That's real crazy. Yep, McDonald's. Yeah, McDonald's. They've been talking about McDonald's. Yep. Yeah, I told her to shut her mouth. Listen, I done asked it questions before, and it would start just writing it real fast, typing in stuff, and next thing you know, it'll delete it out. I said, "Oh my goodness!" They stopped it. They stopped it from giving me, and I realized they would do that. I started holding my camera. Time I ask something, I know they might scan it for me. I started holding my camera and do a screenshot. Too much information. That's right, bro. That's right. Well, I'm gonna get on up out of here, y'all. This has been fun. Let me see what I'm gonna put on this thing before I can get up out of here. Let me see. Take that down. Take that down. And put my beautiful face up and go out. Ah! Look. Gee, I'm trying to tell you, I'm living my best life, living my best life as I should be. But I'm still concerned. I'm concerned about my people. And that's why I come. That's why I'm here, y'all. That's why I'm here. Loving on y'all, trying to give y'all what I can. So peace and love to y'all. Have a great evening.